Online, am I audible, visible? Can you confirm once? We'll start off. Online students, can you confirm if I'm audible, visible? On Google Meet and YouTube. So we'll start off in 2 minutes. One second. Okay, let's start off, guys. The agenda for today is simple. We're going to focus on 3 things and complete maximum possible in that. Now we'll start off with LLP Act today. LLP Act is simple. We can finish the whole thing even if you're studying first time in just 1 to 2 hours. Then we will do in accounts previous day, day 2 of crash, we did bonus issue. Today we will do rights issue. So we will be left only with redemption of preference and redemption of debentures. And then we will continue with dissolution of partnership. Tomorrow also same thing, we will finish off balance of company accounts and dissolution of partnership. This negotiable instruments part 2 and Indian regulatory framework, everything we'll keep it for the last day and do it then. Fine. So hi guys, let's start off with LLP Act 2008 for CA Foundation. If you are somebody watching this class or studying LLP for the first time or already you know, all you have to spend is 1.5 hours in today's lecture. I'm going to give you notes in the class itself. You just write down whatever I'm writing on the board for this topic. All the notes put together will come to about 4 or 5 pages for you in notebook, summarized notebook. That is more than enough for the exam. We are discussing LLP for CA Foundation, new syllabus. So if you are somebody who already know LLP, you have to be little careful over here, because generally some topic is fully removed from syllabus or topic is fully added in syllabus. So if you are some student coming from old syllabus, they have deleted not the whole chapter but few areas of the chapter. So I will tell you what is there, what is not there. We are going to be purely exam oriented, because LLP will come for 1 or 2 questions. Maybe it can come for 6 marks, 2-3 mark questions. Easy scoring. The good part is they have kept the simple basics for us. The detailed one, the rest of LLP, sir, whatever they removed in foundation plus little more they added in inter. Straight away, let's get into the topic. LLP Act has totally 81 sections. You don't have to bother, because we hardly have 10 to 15 sections in our syllabus. It also has 4 schedules along with it. None of these schedules are part of our syllabus also. So this is just the overview of the Act. Before we get into the Act, why LLP? Same question we always ask. Why do you have to have LLP? Why LLP is necessary? We have Indian Partnership Act, we have Companies Act. So if you want to start an organization, you can either start partnership or company. Why LLP? Which came in 2008. Why? Enjoy benefits of both. Okay. Getting more into detail point. See, tomorrow when you become a chartered accountant, you have to advise the client which form of organization they have to start. Meaning, client will come to you, sir, I want to start a business, sir. I want to start a restaurant. Is the best, sir? Company. I want to start a tea shop. What is best for me? So you have to advise based on his needs. If somebody is doing a startup, looking to raise funds, you can't tell go for Indian Partnership Act. You have to go for a company or LLP. Why? Because Indian Partnership Act, the biggest problem in partnership, we all know, liability is unlimited. That means if the liability is all put together is 500, if all the assets put together, for example, is 200, we are having a deficiency of how much? 300. This will be taken from the partner's pocket, partner's personal assets, partner's ring, everything will take until this money is repaid. But if the same thing, if it is a company, you already know the concept of limited liability. So this I already know, sir. If company liability is, let's say 300, company assets is 100, company is having a deficiency of 200, the 200 is a loss for all my creditors, etc. The shareholders will not pay from the personal pocket. Separate legal entity, company is different from members. Then okay, sir, why will I go for partnership? I will go for a company itself directly, no. Why I will go for an LLP? If the benefit you want is limited liability, go for a company, but company has some challenge. What is the challenge? For having a company in India, it's not as easy as having an Instagram account. For opening an Instagram account, are you paying any money? No. So you can have even 20 accounts. Sir, I have 10 fake accounts. I don't want to know. But you have fake accounts. Fine. But if you're going to start a company in your name, I'm saying, come on guys, let's incorporate a company. If I incorporate a company in the class, go to MCA portal. Now, what will happen? That company or LLP which I incorporate, I have to pay fees every year. Some compliance fees is there. Compliance fees. Sir, I am not understanding. After you become a CA, now itself as a student you are paying exam fees to ICA. For foundation you are paying some fees, inter some fees, final some fees you will pay. After qualifying, I pay every year 4,000 rupees to ICA, annual membership fee. That fees will keep changing. 4,000, 2,000, depending on which membership you take. You have to pay lifetime. If you are a member for 20 years, every year 4,000 rupees mandatory payment. Like that, every company should pay to the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Every year, multiple filings are there. Income tax return, this return, audit return, this, that, annual return, sorry, and multiple things. You don't have to bother about all those returns, but the cost of all of that, Who should do that? You have to hire a CA or CS. So the cost of compliance itself will be easily 30 to 40,000 per year. Even if my company's revenue is zero, still my filing cost is going to be how much, guys? 30 to 40,000 every year. So my cost of compliance, procedures, lot of rules to follow for company, either panna, other panna, director, KYC, all of this. So then it becomes a headache for me. So I want limited liability, at the same time less compliance. And I want the benefits of partnership. Meaning, in a company, if you see, in a company we have company, board of directors, shareholders, correct? Who takes the decisions? Either shareholders will take decision, they will pass ordinary resolution or special resolution. Board means they will pass board resolution. Too complicated. Multiple people, multiple resolutions for different things. In LLP, I don't have composition of board, shareholders, nothing. I just have partners. Partners will decide. Resolution, majority, that's it. Simple majority. So for all these things, we go to LLP. Fine, sir. I understood why LLP. They may not ask you this in exam, but for life, you need to understand why LLP Act came. Mix of benefits of both. So idea was there were lakhs and lakhs of unregistered or registered partnerships in India. To convert all of that, so after LLP Act came, all the big fours in India, Deloitte, EY, KPMG, PwC, all the audit firms converted to LLP. All the advocate firms converted to LLP because their liability becomes limited. Many firms converted. Fine. This is the background, guys. They are not going to test in exam. Now straight away, let's get into exam points. We have roughly about 10 to 12 concepts. I'm just going to take concept 1, concept 2 in the same order. It will take next to 1 hour, 15 minutes. LLP will get over. That's it. Okay. Now LLP, follow. LLP can have, what is an LLP? LLP is a firm, same definition of company. Company means a company registered under Companies Act, this act or any other previous act. LLP means an LLP registered under this act. Now, for LLP, who can be a partner in LLP? I'm going to take in my flow, guys. We will understand fully. Don't worry. Who can be partner in LLP, guys? Either individual can be a partner or body corporate can be a partner. This is not possible in partnership. In partnership, generally it's only individuals. Okay. So here, individual or body corporate can be a partner of LLP. That means, can Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma together start LLP? Yes. Can Virat Kohli and Infosys come together and start LLP? Yes. Can Virat Kohli and Jio company start LLP? Yes. Now, which individual cannot start LLP? Can Virat Kohli and Virat Kohli's daughter together, can they start LLP? No. Virat Kohli's daughter is a minor. Correct? So you can't start LLP. So they are saying every individual can start LLP except whom? So they are saying any individual can start, but except the following. So they are saying over here, not capable of being a partner. Not capable of being a partner. I will give you notes, guys. Don't worry. We will finish it very easy today. It will get over. Not capable of being a partner. We have 3 points. Who are the 3 people not capable of being a partner? So they are saying any person who has unsound mind, but here they are very careful. Now Vinayak is coming and saying, sir, I am unsound mind, sir. Can I not be partner? No. You can't, in contract act, unsound mind is unsound mind. Here, unsound mind declared by a competent court. If I just write the word court, sir, my house also court is there. Competent court, Indian courts you have to take. Okay, declared by a competent court. Then, any person who is an undischarged, insolvent, and third, anyone who has applied to be an insolvent and application is pending. I'll explain. Okay. Individual who is not capable of being a partner. Sir, minor also cannot be partner, but the law is not specifically saying, because Contract Act itself says you can't be partner. Okay. So in LLP Act, 3 people cannot be partner. Who are they? Unsound mind declared by a competent court. I am already declared insolvent, or I have applied to court for insolvency. Application is pending. Are you following, guys? To explain this difference, look at this. How beautifully the law is drafted. Let's say you apply to become insolvent on 17th of June. Court declared you insolvent on 15th of July. Now you can't be a partner from which day? From 17th of June. But the same question for Partnership Act, you will be removing from a partner as a partner only from 15th of July. If you remember Partnership Act, insolvency of a partner, they say partner will be removed only after the order of the court. But for LLP, from the date of application itself. Are you following, guys? Key points. See, we have some more basics in LLP, like features of LLP, perpetual succession. All those also I will take towards the ending, because every class they will start off with that. What is a separate legal entity, perpetual succession, features of LLP, basic points. Towards the end I will take that. Okay, fine. So these people cannot be partner in LLP, guys. You should remember who are the 3. Repeat with me. 1.5 hour focus. Everybody, LLP is done for you for exam. 1. Unsound mind declared by competent court, declared insolvent or insolvency applied, and application is pending. Perfect. Next, body corporate. Who is a body corporate? See, individual, I don't have to define who is an individual. Okay. But I have to define who is a body corporate. You write here itself. Okay. Who is a body corporate? So for body corporate, they are saying in simple, LLP, body corporate includes what all? Body corporate includes LLP registered in India or outside India. LLP registered in India or outside India. LLP registered in India or outside India. What do you mean by incorporate outside India? It is nothing but foreign LLP. LLP incorporated in India means Indian LLP. LLP incorporated in US means US LLP. See, Apple, everybody is using iPhone. We are in India, but it is a foreign company. That's it. Same way, company registered in India or outside India. That's it. But I will write this as 4 points in exam, because book has 4 points. You know how they wrote in book? Company registered in India, company registered outside India. LLP registered in India, LLP incorporated outside India. 4 points. Exam you can write like that. For our short notes, 4 pages we are going to finish. LLP registered in India or outside India. Company in India, outside India. That's it. These 4 is definition of a body corporate. These 4 is a body corporate. Are you following, guys? So, simple question for you now. Which is wider in scope? Company or body corporate? Which is wider in scope? Company or body corporate? Answer I gave off. Body corporate is wider in scope. Okay. So, body corporate includes LLP and company and any other corporate institution. Company is a subset of the major set of body corporate. The word body corporate means it's a corporate entity. Okay. Now, here they are also saying down arrow, in the same right hand side down arrow, they are saying body corporate does not include. How individual does not include whom? Body corporate does not include. They have given us few points. 1. First, it does not include a cooperative society registered under any law in force. I am just simplifying. Cooperative society registered under any law in force. What do you mean by this? Can you give me an example of a cooperative society? Amul. Have you heard of Co-optex? Co-optex is one. They sell saris, correct? Saris and all those clothes. Next. Departmental store is not cooperative society. Khadi crafts. They are all cooperative society registered under a separate act called, we have an act called Cooperative Society Act. So it's a cooperative society, it's not a body corporate. Are you following, guys? So they exclude panitam. Adapati we will not study in foundation interfinal. You will study about it separately if there's a need for you. That's it. It's a different form of organization. Nama CS syllabus la kadiyadu. No sir, I want to study. Go do CS. CS la irukku. I think, I don't know. Okay, fine. Next. Second, they are also saying corporation soul. A new word. A corporation soul is excluded. What is corporation soul? What do you mean by corporation soul, guys? Corporation soul is more like, generally every company should have two members of. It's more like a corporate with one member entity. For example, I'll give you a classic example. Not sole proprietor, okay. But anyway, sole proprietor is not included in body corporate. If you take LIC was a classic example. Because 100% of shares of LIC was held by central government before. Now it's not like that. So corporate soul, don't worry, they will not test in exam what is a corporate soul. They will not go that depth. They have never tested. I'm just giving you knowledge. Okay, sir, for exam, what should I remember, sir? So far, we have spent about 15 minutes since the class started. We understood why LLP. Understand for general knowledge. Exam, what to remember? In my notebook, what to write today for exam? Who can be member of LLP or partner? The right word is who can be partner of LLP, individual or body corporate? Any individual other than the following three. Unsound mind declared by competent court, insolvent declared by court, undischarged insolvent application pending. Right hand side, the second one is what? Body corporate. Body corporate includes every LLP and company incorporated in India or outside India. Okay, you can't tell, sir, corporation soul includes 1% company or no. 1% company is a company. It's included specifically. Are you following, guys? What is excluded? Two things. Cooperative society under any law in force and corporation soul. There's one more third point in book. Simple point, it says any other body corporate notified by the central government in official gazette. Okay, any other, that is a dummy point. Any other, nothing is notified so far. Any other body corporate which is notified by central government. Are you guys following? Hello? Following up. That's it. This is one concept. Like this, I'm going to take 10 concepts, guys. LLP. 10 concepts you can't study and go for 6 marks up. 10 concepts. That's it. This is concept number 1. Done, guys. Fine. Can we proceed to next one? Fine. I'm going to go in a random order. One difficult, one easy. One difficult, one easy. Like that. Okay. Next, I'm going to take what is a financial year. What's the financial year for LLP? What is the financial year? Very good. 1st April to 31st March. Okay. Now, some of you who already attended the class will know the answer, but still it's fine. Let's say after qualifying, you started practice. Okay. A client came to your office on, let's say, 15th of March. Let's say 2024. Example. Now you registered LLP for him. When does the financial year end? To 31st March 2024. How many days? For 15 days, I have to prepare P&L, balance sheet, notes to accounts, do audit, file income tax return, double work of what I will do in 15 days. Now only business is starting, correct? It's at least 1 year now, it makes sense, correct? So what they are saying, this is the practical difficulty. See, I want to incorporate company. Just because my idea came in the year ending, should I wait for another 15 days? No. So what they are saying, beautifully they have drafted the law. They are saying, if the LLP is incorporated any day after 30th of September, after 30th, not 30th September. So after 30th of September, let me give you two scenarios. LLP is incorporated on 15th September 2024. Is this after 30th September? No. So my financial year will end on 31st March 2025. Clear up? Is this clear? If my LLP is incorporated after 30th September, let's say 14th October 2024, is this after 30th September? So they are saying my financial year can end like this, as usual 31st March 2025 or 31st March 2026. You will skip 1 year just for the first year. After that, next year is normal. See, next year will be 31st March 26, here 31st March 26, here 31st March 27. Are you following, guys? The first year alone, it becomes more than 12 months. Are you following, guys? For example, sir, if my LLP is incorporated in the same example here, 15th March 2024, my financial year at the option of the company can end on which day? 31st March 2025. Instead of 15 days, it will be 12 months, 15 days. Are you following, guys? This is the provision. Okay. Now, keeping this in mind, one little small general distraction. Let's say you start a firm and one client comes to your office. Okay. He came to your office on 28th September. Hey, I want to incorporate LLP. Fast, if you incorporate LLP for him, within 2 days we can do today. Because of digitalization, 2 days I can incorporate. So before 30th September I finish, then he will fall here off, left hand side. So he will have financial year 1, financial year 2. He will have 2 financial years. If he incorporates after 30th September, you can advise him and do this or do this. So he will have only 1 financial year, correct? If you go after 30th September, what will happen? You can end on 31st March 2026. So look at this. Here also I am ending on 31st March 2026. Here also I am ending on 31st March 2026. The difference is just 1 or 2 days. If I incorporate on 29th September means 2 financial years. If I incorporate on 1st October, if I incorporate on which day, guys? 1st October, I will have only 1 financial year for this particular period. Now you will tell the client, wait till 1st October, fast you will do on 29th September. Why, sir? Because if you have 2 financial years, financial year 1 plus financial year 2, if I have 2 financial years, I can do audit 2 times, do 2 times filing, 2 times fees. If I have only 1 financial year, then I will have only 1 audit, 1 time filing, 1 time fees. After that it will be same, but I am losing 1 year income. So you tell me, if you are an auditor tomorrow, which you will choose? Let's say left hand side option A, more money. Right hand side option B, more ethical. Which one? How many of you option A? How many of you option B? Ethical. Now, actually option B only is more money than option A, because if you choose option A, short term you made money. In the future, somebody else will come to the client and tell, sir, I will do the filing for you for half the price. He will run away. Client will go, because everybody will give discounts today. But I will tell my client, see client, I had the option to do 2 financial years. But for me, my money is not important. Your money is important for me. So I am doing a planning for you. What to say? Law planning. Only 1 financial year for you. So I am losing income for your benefit. For me, your well-being is important. One dialogue I will put. Emotionally, he is attacked. For rest of the life, he is my client. Whoever tries to steal my client, he will tell chanceless. My auditor is the best. After 2-3 years, I will start billing how I have to bill. These are all small tricks. Exam, all this not necessary. For exam financial year concept, what should I remember? For exam financial year, very simple. If an LLP is incorporated after 30th September, then the financial year will end when, guys? The upcoming year or the year after that. It can end on the upcoming year or the year after that. Are you following, guys? This one concept. Okay. This they can test in exam. They have not tested, but now that we have only cumulatively 10 concepts, in this only he has to test. He can test this. So what remember for exam? The 30th September. Sir, what if the LLP is incorporated on 30th September? Then incorporate on 30th September, what to do? A. Only A. You don't have the choice. This choice is available only after 30th September. That means from 1st October. If you look at the logic, basically he's waiting for 6 months to get over. After 6 months gets over, if you incorporate in the second 6 months of the financial year, you get the next year. Are you getting the logic, guys? Who's learning this first time? Understanding the point. For exam, what exam don't go and write. This is the advice to give to client. Exam 30th September in mind. That's it. Till 30th September that year. After 30th September next year. Concept 2 done. 2 out of 10 done, guys. Super. LLP is finished. 20%. That's it. 20% of LLP syllabus is done. Okay. 2 out of 10 concepts done. Can we proceed? What is the foreign LLP? LLP incorporated outside India is called a foreign LLP. Are you following, guys? Next we are going to go to section 6. Okay. Third concept. I told you around 10 concepts. Next, third concept, section 6. Yes. This provision is there in Companies Act also, but not in your foundation syllabus. It is there in Inter. For Companies Act, the cutoff date is not 30th September. It's a different day. So I will not tell and confuse you. It is there. Same provision is there in Companies Act. Okay. Next, concept number 3. What is the minimum number of members for LLP? Minimum 2. For company, private minimum is 2, maximum is, public minimum is 7. What about maximum? For private maximum is, for public unlimited. LLP maximum unlimited. There is no limit. LLP can have any number of members. There is no limit on maximum number of members. Fine. Now, I am not bothered about my maximum. I am bothered about my minimum. The word partnership means partner. I need 2 people. Can I tell I am partner of myself? No. Then you are a sole proprietor. Correct? Deliverable understanding. So, imagine, and the advantage of having LLP is limited liability. Correct? For whatever reason, if the number of members is falling less than 2, imagine my LLP has A, B, C, 3 partners. How it will become less than 2? Somebody died, or they became insolvent, or they became unsound mind. Correct? Always not death. It could be anything. They became unsound mind, all of that. So let's say B died. Looking at that, C became unsound mind. Okay. Now, who is left? Only A is left. Now, is it a partnership? No. So, they are saying if the number of members falls below 2, I am using the word members repetitively, use the word partners. Okay, sorry for that. If the number of partners in LLP falls below 2, then the law is giving you a grace period. Okay, exam is 3 hours only, but actually you will get extra 30 seconds. Examiner, depending upon which room you are, sometimes they will give you extra 30 seconds, you will get 30 seconds to 1 minute. Sir, I am seated in the last row, sir. My seating came in last row. You will get extra time. I don't know if you realize that or not. Okay. Fine. Depends on where you sit. Your luck matters. Okay. Fine. So, like that, they are giving you 6 months time. How much time, guys? 6 months time to bring it back to 2. If you don't bring it back to 2, then that means the logic is you are only one person. Huh? One person means what? Sole proprietor. So your liability becomes unlimited. Are you following, guys? Liability becomes unlimited. Okay. So my question is, liability becomes unlimited from when? From this point X or from this point Y or? From Y or X? 6 months over, then this is subject to interpretation. You will say Y. Then what if intentionally I reduce the number of members to 1, and in these 6 months I will take one bank loan for 100 crores. Now it is limited liability. You will say unlimited only from Y. So unlimited only from this point. No, it is from X. From the time it drops, if you don't rectify. So I'll dictate a small paragraph. Write down. Third concept is done. Understood the concept of? You wrote down running notes, is fine. I will dictate a small paragraph, 4-5 lines. If the number of members reduce below 2, if number of partners of LLP reduce below 2, if number of partners of LLP reduce below 2 and business is carried on for more than 6 months, write it fast, okay? If the number of partners of LLP reduce below 2 and business is carried on for more than 6 months, while the number is so reduced, business is carried on for more than 6 months, while the number is so reduced, the person who is the only partner of the LLP during that time, the person who is the only partner of LLP during that time, the person who is the only partner of LLP during that time has knowledge of the same and carries on business, then he shall be personally liable for all the obligations of the LLP. During that period. He shall be personally liable for all the obligations of LLP during that period, unless the number of members are increased beyond 2. Unless the number of members are increased beyond 2 within 6 months. He can continue. If he continues, the law is saying you are no more LLP. I will treat you like a sole proprietor. That's why liability is becoming unlimited. Got it? Everybody understanding, guys? Sir, one line exam to remember. Number of members falls below 2. Within 6 months you increase. If you don't increase, liability is unlimited for that whole period. Are you following, guys? Clear? Sir, what if I increased it after 4 years? After 4 years I increased. Then until those 4 years, liability is, and those 4 years gap. Are you following? Clear? 3 concepts then. Let's go to the 4th concept. Section number 7. Designated partner. Designated partner, mark it as important for exam. Important concept. Totally 10 concepts only, guys. That's it. Okay. Now, I told you what is the maximum number of partners in LLP? Maximum number of partners. Unlimited. So, if something goes wrong in LLP, imagine LLP is not following the law. I will ask Dilip Babu. Imagine my LLP has 10,000 partners. Dilip Babu will tell, sir, ask him, sir. He will tell, ask him. Whom I will go ask? In Reliance has 33 lakh shareholders. Each shareholder is the owner. I also have one share in Reliance. I am also owner of Reliance. If something goes wrong in Reliance, I should also be questioned. But can I question 33 lakh people? That's why you have directors, Ambani, who will be answerable. Like that for LLP, I need someone called as, because I can have 10,000 partners, but who is responsible for law and regulation? So designated partners are those partners who are responsible for compliance with law and regulation. Responsible for compliance for law and regulation. If anything goes wrong in LLP, you will see many times imprisonment, penalty. Whom I'll put in jail? DPs. Okay. So how many DPs I should have? They are saying you should have minimum 2 designated partners. Must have at least 2 designated partners. Minimum, right, like bullet points, that's it, 2 designated partners, and both of them should be individuals. Both of them should be individuals. Are you following, guys? Individual. Sir, why this point is important? I'll insist. Okay, I'll tell you why. So I should have 2 DPs and both should be individuals, and any one of them should be a resident of India. Here they don't talk about citizen, not citizen. All that is old law. Resident of India. Who is the resident of India? Somebody who stayed for more than or equal to more than or equal to 120, not less than. So it is more than or equal to. So more than or equal to 120 days in previous financial year. I'll explain the logic, guys, why the law is framed like this. Then I'll get to the finer points. For exam, what to remember? Section 7 talks about designated partners. What is his role? Responsible for law and regulation compliance. If something goes wrong, I will arrest him. Every LLP should have how many DPs, guys? I should have 2 DPs. Both of them should be individuals. In that, any one should be resident in India who stayed for more than 120 days, more than or equal to 120 days in previous financial year. Can someone tell me why individual, why resident? Why individual, why resident? They won't ask an exam. Exam this only. Logic, why individual, why resident? Correct. If let's say Airtel is a company, if my DP is Airtel, let's say for example I have an LLP. Okay, my LLP is called Byju's LLP. In this, designated partner is, for example, Airtel. Now Byju's did fraud and scam, so I have to arrest the DP. How will I arrest the company? Will I keep the file inside or building or will I put a jail around the building? No, you need to arrest individual only. So that's why individual. That is first point. Why resident? Otherwise, like Vijay Mallya, I'll go to UK. If you are not in India, how will I arrest you? Why Vijay Mallya is in UK? Because if he comes here, he will be in jail. So they are saying at least oral is India. If something goes wrong, I will catch you. Law is trying to protect. We are learning from our mistakes. Okay, fine. So for example, 2 DPs, all individuals resident of India. One should be resident of India. But in the start of the class, I told you, LLP can have partners, either individual or body corporate. Correct? I never told individual and body corporate. I told individual or body corporate. That means 2 body corporates can start an LLP. Can you give me an example of a body corporate? For example, Tata plus Reliance can start an LLP. Correct? Tata plus Reliance can start an LLP. LLP, charity, whatever, no charity, LLP. Okay. Now, both are body corporates. Who is the DP? Are you following, guys? So, the law says, if partners are body corporate, then such body corporate will appoint nominee individual as a designated partner. This is my point. Are you following, guys? That means the Tata will appoint one nominee, individual as a designated partner. I'll explain. If partners are body corporate, then I will appoint a nominee individual as designated partner. That's it. Can I proceed, guys? Recording students can pause and write. So, let me give an example. I have an LLP with 10 partners. All are individuals. How many people should I appoint as nominees? How many DPs I need here? 2 DPs. How many nominees? Nothing. Because everybody are individuals. I have an LLP, let's say 10 partners. In that 8 are individuals, 2 are body corporates. Okay, possible? Yes. How many DPs I need? 2 DPs I need. I need how many DPs? 2 DPs. How many nominees? Not needed, because I have what? 8 individuals. But if I want the 2 DPs can be from body corporate, 2 nominees. Any composition I can have, but the DP should be individual. Are you following, guys? I have an LLP with 7 partners. All 7 are body corporate. Now, how many DPs I need? 2 DPs. How many nominees I need? 2 nominees who will become the DPs. Are you following, guys? Clear. So, for example, let's revise the points once together. Every LLP should have 2 designated partners who should be individuals. At least one of them should be a resident of India who stayed in India for at least equal to or more than 120 days in previous financial year. If my LLP has only body corporates, then they will appoint a nominee. This is section 7, 4 concepts done out of 10. Are you guys following? Clear? Yes. Nominee will be the individual. The nominee you appoint has to be an individual. Yeah, nominee has to be the designated partner. Correct. The body corporate appointing nominee will become designated partner. Are you following, guys? Clear? Easy? Understanding? I can have 4 DPs also. No. 2 body corporates. See, your doubt is there are 2 body corporates. They are appointing 2 nominees. Nominee only is representing body corporate. So, those 2 nominees will be the 2 DPs. That's it. And not 4. Nominee is representation of body corporate. It's not 4 partners. Body corporate represent the nominee. So, nominee soldier da body corporate soldier mai. Because body corporate anyway cannot talk. Are you getting it? So, it's not 4 partners. It's 2 only. No. Next question. Good question. Can I have one body corporate appointing 2 nominees? You appoint 2 nominees, personal, but I will count only as 1 for DP. Okay. Got it. Okay. So, one individual is there in my LLP and I have 7 body corporates. Okay. That's your doubt. This one individual will be designated partner, plus among this any one nominee will become designated partner, or I can even cancel the individual. Even though individual is there, in this 7 body corporates I will appoint 2 nominees who will be 2 DPs. Individual irundha avanda nominee avanda DP guarantee kedadu. I will again repeat. If an individual is there, he should only be DP. There is no mandatory rule. Body corporate also can be a DP by appointing nominees. Are you following, guys? Everybody understanding? Clear? Okay. Can we proceed, guys? Okay. Next. Nothing current when it will come back. Generator is there. Generator will run for 8 hours. Don't worry. Okay. Fine. Now, since we spoke about Tata, a small distraction, Tata has so many companies. Can you tell me all the brands that Tata has? Tata. Tell me the brands that you are aware. Chroma, Zudio Clothes, then, sorry, Westside, Tata Starbucks, Titan, Tanishq, the jewelry, Sonata, then Carrot Lane, Bisleri, sorry, Tata Salt, Tata Steel, Tata Motors, Tata Cars, okay. All these companies, if you see, they are the subsidiary of a company called Tata Sons. That's the main company. If you go look at Tata Sons financials, they spend close to 60 to 70% of the profits for charitable work. Not relevant for LLP, just one small distraction because we spoke about Tata and Reliance. So Tata has the capacity to be the richest company in the country, or could be one of the top 10 richest in the world. Ambani is there in one of the top 10, was there in top 10, top 15, top 20. But why Tata is not there in top 10, top 20? Because 60 to 70% of profits that they earn goes into charitable work. Are you following, guys? I'm sure you're already aware. When you hear the word Tata, you know there's a lot of charity done, but I'm telling you the number. In the branch, the profit, 60 to 70% goes into charitable work. Okay, fine. Let's proceed. How many concepts then? 4. Fifth concept, same as Companies Act, we are repeating the concept. In Companies Act, you have something called small company. Yes or no, guys? Here we have some new concept called small LLP. This itself can be a 3 marks or 4 mark question that they can ask. Small LLP. Small company limits, I am not discussing now, but you have both in syllabus. Yes or no? Okay. Small LLP, mark it as important because they have not tested. So for small LLP, the condition is turnover, and they have one more thing called and contribution. Nothing but capital, but the wordings use this. Contribution. Turnover should be less than or equal to 40 lakhs. Contribution should be less than or equal to 25 lakhs. And the upper limit is 5 crores. Here upper limit is 50 crores. Make a note, I will explain. Small LLP. Sorry? Yeah, correct. Sorry. Just make a change, guys. Turnover 50 crores, contribution 5 crores. Correct? Just make a small change. I wrote it reverse. Okay. I'll explain what it is. Follow. Now, what is this? First, I told you in the start of this chapter why we have LLP in syllabus. Correct? Then I told we have something called small LLP. Why small LLP? See, the thing is, idea is to push many partnerships to register into LLP or start LLP. But LLP, if I start, I told you for a company, cost of compliance is 30 to 40,000, lot of procedures. LLP also has compliance. Small LLP na business is less, so compliance is less. Lot of exemptions. Exemptions na eppadi solradhu unakku? How do I tell you what is exemptions? If LLP has to follow 10 laws, small LLP might follow only 6 laws. Few points are exempted, few things they need not do. So it's saving in time. So what is the small, same concept in small company. Small company in Companies Act, they have a lot of benefits. Many benefits they get. How do I determine small LLP? For exam, remember this. A company which has a turnover of less than or equal to 25 lakhs, and it's not or, and it's very important, and contribution less than or equal to 40 lakhs. This is the limit as of today. This is the limit applicable for your June 2024 exams and even for September 2024 exams, if anybody watching is writing September. But after this, this limit may be amended. If you are watching LLP video, everything else is same. This part alone, you have to be careful as to which attempt you are watching. Recording students, if somebody is writing Jan later 2025 or later, just be careful with this limit. Okay. Now, for June, September, same, no change. Okay. Now, so then what about this 50 crores for turnover and contribution 5 crores? What do you mean by that? As of today, this is the limit. But tomorrow, this 25 lakhs can go up to 50 crores if they want, and this 40 lakhs can go up to 5 crores. Correct? Are you following, guys? One second. I think we wrote the whole limit opposite. No, we wrote the whole limit opposite, guys. Yeah. One second. Yeah, you are right online. Just strike this. I will just rewrite the whole thing again. Let me not confuse you. Very sorry. Okay, I'm just rewriting. If you are writing your June or September 2024 exams, this is the limit. Let me write contribution turnover. Strike and write freshly, guys. My bad, very sorry. Contribution is less than or equal to 25 lakhs. Turnover is less than or equal to 40 lakhs. Always turnover should be the higher amount. That's how I figured it. Okay. Contribution is 5 crores. This is 50 crores. Good that we made mistake in class. You will not make this mistake in exam. Okay. Online, I hope it's corrected, rectified for you. Okay. Correct. Now again, let me explain this. Those who are seeing this, I hope you striked it off, write it freshly. For June and September 24, this is the limit. What they are saying, and it is not or. As of today, the contribution of small LLP is up to 25 lakhs and turnover is up to 40 lakhs. But tomorrow in the future, this 25 lakhs can go up to 5 crores, 40 lakhs can go up to 50 crores. Meaning, maybe after 5 years, instead of 25 lakhs, this can be 2 crores. Instead of 40 lakhs, this can be 4 crores. Are you following? This can keep changing, but the cap is what? 5 crores and 50 crores. So today, if I have to test the limit, which one I will consider? Okay, for example, I am saying, in exam question is coming, I am having, let's say, Satya Sweets LLP has a turnover of 4 crores and contribution of 30 lakhs. Is this a small LLP? No, because contribution crossed the 25 and even turnover crossed 40. For exam, I have to check only these two. This only is limit, and this 5 and 50 crores is what could be the limit in the future. But I will write such other higher amount that can go up to 5 crores or 50 crores. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Similar numbers we have in small company, but I don't want to confuse you now. LLP, let's focus. This which concept, guys? Concept number? Concept 5. Everybody understood till now? Okay, 50% of LLP is done. Next concept. Yes, online doubt? Google Meet, someone had a doubt? Google Meet or YouTube, anybody has a doubt, please put it over here. It might help your recording friends. So just put the doubt over here. Okay. Next, concept 6. That's it. More 4 to 5 concepts. LLP will get over for exam. That's it. We are covering fully. Next is section 14. Effect of registration. This is same as section 9 of Companies Act. Effect of registration. You would have studied when a company is incorporated, company can buy assets in its own name, company can incur liabilities, company can sue, company can be sued. You remember, same points, copy, 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 paste, 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 section number change. So let's write down for LLP, what is it? LLP can sue or be sued. Exam, you will elaborate more. Okay. Next, LLP can acquire. Acquire means buy. After buying, can acquire or hold or dispose property. LLP can acquire, hold or dispose property, whether movable or immovable, tangible or intangible. LLP can acquire, hold or dispose property, can hold, dispose, acquire property, whether movable, tangible. That means, sir, what do you mean by LLP acquiring intangible property? For example, I am Sun Pictures, okay, I am Sun Pictures LLP, okay. Now, Sun Pictures LLP, recently Malayalam movie hit, Manjumal Boys was a hit movie. So, Sun Pictures wants to buy those rights. So, their LLP, Sun Pictures LLP is acquiring intangible asset, movie right, and they want to remake in Hindi. Are you following, guys? Now you are understanding. LLP can acquire tangible. LLP, Sun Pictures can buy building. So they can acquire, hold, dispose. Sun Pictures LLP can sell the building. Are you understanding, guys? Third point. LLP can have a common seal. This is in bracket, you can write down, optional, not mandatory. Can have. The word can have itself says what? Optional. Okay. Last one. LLP can do such acts as other body corporate may lawfully do. LLP can do such other acts as how other body corporates can do. Following, guys. LLP can do such acts as other body corporates may lawfully do. That's it. This can be exam question for 4 marks. What is effect of registration? Are you understanding, guys? Clear? How many concepts done? 6 or 7 or? Usually count, I don't know, guys. 6 concepts done. We just have 4 more left. Let me write what those 4 are. With that, LLP will get over. One is section 13, which talks about registered office. Registered office. Small one I will finish now. Next, we have features of LLP. Then we have difference. One difference dabba is there. LLP versus partnership, LLP versus company, and last big concept, I am keeping this to the last. Incorporation procedure. I will give you a chart. We finished, I'll give you a big chart, you make a note in the book and that's it, it's over. Last 4 concepts, let me go in the same order and finish it off. Registered office is very simple, nothing great over here. They are saying every LLP should have a registered office. How you have a house address, Aadhaar card, every LLP should also have a registered office. Sir, can my office be virtual office? Now because of digital era, everything is going online. I am an online company. எனக்கு ஆஃபீஸே கிடையாது சார். I am a restaurant. நீ வந்து சாப்பிடலாம் முடியாது. If you order, I will send the food. How I will send, only you I will know. Where is my restaurant, you will not know. Cloud kitchen. ஏதாவது வீட்டு மாடியில் இருக்கும் kitchen. Food will come. Like that, can I have one virtual kitchen? Sorry, virtual office. Can I have virtual office or physical office mandatory? Physical office mandatory, because if something goes wrong, I need to go and arrest that person. Virtual, where I will go? Server not found, it will come. So a registered office, a physical office is mandatory for every LLP for the purpose of communication with LLP, for you to communicate with the LLP. Otherwise, if you don't incorporate, if you don't have the registered office, there will be a penalty for the LLP. That's it. Are you following? Who will pay the penalty? Designated partners. This concept number 7. Done. Okay. Can we proceed, guys? Okay. Next, features of LLP. If you are lucky, he will ask you, what are the features of LLP? In the study mat, there are roughly about 15 features. 16 features, roughly 15 features, 16 features. You don't have to memorize all the features. 15 points. In exam, if they ask you features, if you can remember at least 7 to 8 points in that, it's well and good. Let's see how many we can remember now. Then I will go to the book and run through the balance. How many are you able to remember now? Let's say, first think of the company features. Separate legal entity. These are all basic points, so I'm taking it now. Next, perpetual succession, then common seal, limited liability, artificial judicial person. These terms you would have studied in school or in Companies Act. Everybody knows the meaning for these 5 terms, correct? Separate legal entity, perpetual succession, common seal, limited liability, artificial judicial person means I'm a legal entity. Okay. These points you will write as features. Then what else are there? Then you write the points of partnership. So now one by one. Is LLP eligible for separate legal entity? Yes. Perpetual succession? Yes. Meaning if all the partners die, partnership will be closed. But if I am an LLP will continue. Do I have common seal? Yes. I can have optional. Why optional? Before it was mandatory. 10 years back it was mandatory. Why it's optional now? What is common seal? See, if you learn law like this, you will not forget. Why common seal is optional? Yeah, mandatory reclame seal. 10 years back it was mandatory. Same for company. For company also common seal optional. LLP also common seal optional. Why? What is common seal first of all? Signature of company. Or seal, chapa, they will tell chapa. So if courier comes, put seal, they will tell. That's seal. Okay. Now, earlier days, if LLP is giving a check or company is giving a check, who will sign? Or seal podno. Company seal plus sign. But nowadays, sign is online signature. Digital signature certificate, we have a concept. So if I have digital signature, why do I need seal? That's why after Companies Act 2013 came, common seal became optional, because Companies Act 2013 told you can do digital signature. So no need seal. That's the logic. Are you getting it, guys? Not required for exam. Is LLP having limited liability? Yes. Is LLP artificial judicial person? Yes. Now some specific points related to partnership. Mutual agency. About this you would have studied left, right, center in Partnership Act. Does LLP have mutual agency? No. LLP is not having mutual agency. No mutual agency for LLP. Next, designated partners there are. Yes, we will have 2 designated partners. I finished almost 7 points out of the 16. Like these points you have to write. So quickly if I run through the book, what are those points? If you see, generally in exam they have asked only these points. Where are they? This one, characteristics. This point only, ways. Characteristics of LLP. So what all we finished in this? Perpetual succession, legal entity, mutual agency. This one, artificial legal person, common seal, limited liability. Then, yeah, body corporate also we finished up. LLP is a body corporate. Let me quickly run through the other points, what they are. Okay. Some points should not be in our syllabus, but still, okay. What do you mean by foreign LLP? We finished LLP incorporated outside India. In partnership, there is a partnership deed of LLP, it's called LLP agreement. That's it. Partnership deed. LLP agreement. Please don't memorize all the 16 points. In the 16 or 10 rough, if he's asking characteristics, you can write. Okay, following guys. Then, can I start partnership firm for charity? No. If you want to do anything for charity, go for a Section 8 company. So, LLP also is only for profit, not for charity. I am striking. Okay, clear. Next, minimum and maximum murstama, that is also done. See, while teaching, we finished this. Okay, conversion into LLP. This is part of schedules. I told you LLP has 4 schedules. So, if a partnership firm wants to convert to LLP, possible. Who all can convert to LLP? Private limited company, public limited company, and partnership. Adha body corporate is private and public. These 3 can convert to LLP. They are saying conversion is allowed as per schedules. That's it. Point is done. E-filing of documents. I told you there is a lot of legal cost of compliance. Every year you have to file something called annual return and declaration of solvency. This was there in syllabus, now it's removed. So every year you have to file solvency report. That's it. E-filing of documents. Last 3 points. Management of business. Who is responsible for management of business? Designated partners are responsible for law and compliance and management of business. That point also is done. Last 2 points. Now this point is looking small, investigation, but in Companies Act it runs for 30 pages. It's a separate chapter, and compromise and arrangement also. These are possible for LLP in solran. Okay, it's a compromise and arrangement in Companies Act runs for 50 pages. Okay, he's just giving you teaser for teaser. Okay, so you don't have to worry. That means investigation is a procedure in Companies Act and LLP also, not in our syllabus, meaning within the act, the MCA has authority to investigate LLP. Are you following? Adukku power irukku solran. It is allowable. What do you mean by compromise arrangement? The word compromise itself says, if there is any fight between partners, management is fighting, there are 4 partners, 2 partners and 2 partners, one team, they are fighting always. How do you compromise? Creditors na kaas kodukka mattingren. How do you do settlement with them? How do you do arrangement with them? All that is a separate procedure and law by itself. That is also allowed, he's saying. If you read the points, those 2 points alone, he'll say, any compromise arrangement including merger amalgamation. What is merger? Vodafone Idea did merger. Like that LLP also can do in solran, according to provisions of LLP Act. That's it. What are those provisions? You don't have in CA foundation, you don't have in CA inter, you don't have in CA final also. Okay. Provisions thaniyani padikkanum. Same way for investigation also, same. Are you following guys? Clear? These are the features. Most common question is this one. With these features, this question only they have repeatedly asked in exam so many times. One question comes. LLP is a corporate form of organization that has the benefits of both partnership and company. That time you have to write what? You have to write these advantages of LLP, and you have to write which one? Few features, not everything. You have to write the relevant features like perpetual succession, separate legal entity, mutual agency, LLP agreement, artificial common seal, these points, and you have to write these points in a paragraph format. Don't write side headings 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Explain pannunga the points. At least in the old syllabus, this has been the most common question which I can again anticipate. Okay, are you following, guys? But I can foresee in new syllabus them testing designated partner, financial year. They are all interesting concepts. Following, guys? We are done with the next concept. Make a note of this in the book. That's it. You write in your notebook also if you want. How much you wrote notebook page notes so far? LLP. 3 sides or 3 pages? 3 sides, 1.5 page. That's it. One more page LLP will get over. Next. With this, we are done with features of LLP. 8 concepts done, guys. We are done with 1 hour and 10 minutes of class. 20 minutes left. Exactly 1.5 hour. We will finish last 2 concepts. Enough of LLP for exam. This is not crash. This is regular. This speed more than enough. You can throw the study mat. Keep this 2 pages for exam. I will come to incorporation procedure in the last. Let me take the difference dabba. Okay. Now, difference, if you see, there are 15 points for LLP versus partnership. I will give you an easy trick to remember this. Okay. Let us write down all these points that we have here. For example, if you remember the basis, difference is very easy. For example, Act. What is the point? LLP Act, Partnership Act. Body corporate. It's a body corporate, it's not a body corporate. Then, creation. Created by LLP Act, agreement by partners. Randomly some other point. For example, if I take minor. Minor cannot be admitted to benefits of LLP, but partnership, minor can be joined. Section 30 of Partnership Act. Correct? So, any point is very simple. For example, common seal. It may have common seal. There is no such concept in partnership. For example, if I take name, LLP should use the word LLP as suffix. There is no guidelines in partnership. Liability, LLP it is limited. Partnership it is unlimited. So, you can write inside by yourself. What you remember is the basis. How do we write these points? So, let me write all these points. I will tell you how to remember. We have a nice technique. Okay. So, I will just give you a mnemonic and then I will explain what it is. Okay. Let us fill the points. S stands for separate. We will maybe change later if it is not working. Separate legal entity. I will explain how to remember the mnemonic also. Separate legal entity. M stands for, you see these 15 points and tell me. Okay. M stands for mutual agency. Minor, I have a separate point. A stands for annual filings. L stands for limited liability. One more L. Legal complaints. I'll tell you a story how to remember, guys. A stands for Act. First point we have Act, guys. Is there anything else in A? Nothing. Can you see this regulating Act? First point, A stands for Act. B stands for body corporate. C stands for common seal. D stands for designated partner. Now, what are the points which are missing? Creation is missing. Okay. Creation, minor, then foreign LLP, registration and perpetual, perpetual succession. Okay. That's all. Okay. Now, let me just make one small change. Yeah. Fine. Okay. So, mnemonic is not yet done. It's going to be done now. Okay. Name is missing. So we will fill all these points. Fine. Let me tell the story. You can change within this itself, within this. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Okay. When you were all small, or when we were all small, we were called as minors. Correct? When we were all small, we were called as minors. So when we were all small, we were minors. Just go back to your childhood. So when you were small, what you learnt? This is the first part of the mnemonic. There are two parts to mnemonic. For both, the starting point is small. When you were small, you learnt ABCD. So small ABCD. Done now. 9 points over. Okay. When you were small, you were also called as what? Minor. When you were a minor, you wanted in your house, when you were young, you wanted access to PC for playing games or for watching some movies, whatever you wanted access for PC. So in PC, P stands for the points that we have missing here. P stands for perpetual succession and C stands for, actually I can put C as common seal because related points. In the C I will make it creation. So it's easy to remember. PC, both are related to similar points, perpetual succession, common seal. Okay, this is second story which ends here. Then when again you were small, see when you were small you learnt what guys? ABCD. When you were small you wanted PC. When you were small you always wanted to go abroad. Correct? You had a dream, I want to go to foreign pono sir, foreign pono, America pono sir, US pono. So you wanted to go to foreign country. So F stands for what guys? Foreign LLP. If you go to foreign, you become a non-resident. So NR is non-resident. N stands for name. R stands for registration. All these points are done, added into our story. So very simple mnemonic. When you were small, you wanted to learn ABCD. When you were small, you wanted PC. When you were small, you wanted to go to foreign. So small ABCD, small minor, you were a minor at that time, minor PC. When you were small, you want to go to foreign, foreign F, non-resident, 3 points. Are you following guys? So now I gave you an, at least in this mnemonic, if you don't remember all the 16 points, 10 will come to your mind. 10 points will come to your mind. That's enough for 4 or 6 marks. Okay. This is the small ABCD and this is the second part of the mnemonic. Make a note of it. Understanding? Yes, Dilip Babu, tell me all the points of mnemonic. Small ABCD, then minor, PC, foreign, non-resident. Now can you tell me the full form for each point? S, separate legal entity. Try to tell, everybody who's making a note, try to tell guys. Remember in mnemonic is of no use. Points remember. Separate legal entity. M is mutual agency. A, annual filing. L, limited liability. One more L, legal compliance. A, B, C, D. A is act. B is body corporate. C is creation or common seal. D is designated partner. Able to recollect guys. Then you are a minor. M. Then PC. P is perpetual succession. C is common seal. Then foreign. Foreign means foreign LLP. Non-resident. N is name. R is registration. So if you want to be a non-resident, you have to get yourself registered there also. That's it. Registration. Okay. When you are small, you are named, so you have to registration for that name. Anyway, point remember, if you remember, that's more than enough. I hope online you guys are understanding. So with this, I finished one difference between LLP and partnership firm. There is one more difference in LLP Act. LLP versus company, but that has only 8 points. It has only 8 points. Points are very easy. Similar points will repeat. Name will repeat. Act, the LLP Act here, Companies Act. In LLP we call them as partners. In company we call them as members. I kept using that, making that mistake in start, correct? Then number of partners. LLP minimum 2, maximum nothing like that. private public, we discussed this up 2, 7, all of that. Then liability, LLP also limited, company also limited, but it becomes unlimited in case of fraud. Management, in LLP who will do management? Designated partner. In company who will do? Board of directors. Then minimum number of designated partners, minimum is 2, no concept of maximum, you can have any number. Here minimum of directors 2 and 3. Are you following, guys? These points are also very simple, similar points. So we are done with the 9th penultimate concept, difference dabba in LLP, guys. Following? Okay. We are going for the, if you want, quickly make note of these, since you are making notes, quickly make note of these 8 points. LLP as company, I am not sure if it's visible, but just make a note, basis points alone. Recording students, pause and write. Recording students, pause and write. Here write the basis. Done. Just 1.5 hours, guys, we will be done. Okay. Fine. Now how many pages your notes took? 4 pages, not 2 sides. Can I say 2 sides? I just need one more fresh full side. Take one fresh full side and turn your note horizontal. Like turn it this way. Okay. Turn it horizontal, guys. I hope you know vertical means straight, horizontal side. Make it a rectangle. Okay. Last concept, incorporation of LLP. The last 10th concept. With this I will close. We might take 15-20 minutes and then it's over. This concept has never been tested in old syllabus LLP because there were many other things to test. But now we don't have much syllabus. So within this, it's a big concept, but within this small points they can test. If you see this in study mat, incorporation of LLP goes for 3 sides or 4 sides. The whole process, if you look at this, incorporation of LLP in the book, yeah, it starts in one side, 1, 2, 3, 4 sides, 4.5 sides, almost 4 sides. Okay, we are going to summarize this in our notebook in one side, the key points relevant for exam. Okay, how do you do incorporation of LLP? First, there are steps, guys. So if this is your horizontal page, in the leftmost extreme, put one dabba, which is my step 1. Okay. To start LLP, what do you need? What do you need to start LLP? First, I need partners. I can't start alone, correct? So to start LLP, first I need partners. See, for starting any business, if you see, always you need 1 or 2 people. Flipkart was started by Sachin and Binny Bansal. Infosys, we all remember the name Narayan Murthy, but it was started by 7 people. Okay. Microsoft was not started just by Bill Gates. Bill Gates with one group. Facebook was not started just by Zuckerberg. He was the main guy, but he had a team. So always 2 or more people together start a business. So to start LLP, I need 2 or more partners. Yes, but I need what? Designated partners. Okay. Of course, I need 2 or more partners, but you also need 2 or more designated partners. Are you getting it, guys? What they should do? Let's say, for example, in our class, Hari and Rishi wanted to start Harishi LLP. Okay. Hari and Rishi wanted to start Harishi LLP. What they should do next? They decided in class today. So now we are going to start Harishi LLP. Okay. In fact, there's a school. Have you heard of this Rishi Valley School? Where is it? Somewhere in Andhra, correct? Very hard to get admission, but if you get it, it's different from the traditional school that you go to. CBSE, state board, different. Rishi Valley school is different. Rishi Valley no school. Now it's school over உங்களுக்கு இனிமேல் என்ன யூஸ் ஓகே fine fine come back to this. So let's say we're going to start Harishi LLP. I will show you the LLP website also. Okay, we will see if we can start. After this, what they should do? Next, அவங்க என்ன சார் பண்ணணும் LLP start பண்ணணும்னா second step is before registration. For example, imagine you had to register for your CA SRO number, registration number. Immediately your number na varadu. First the application form போய் fill பண்ணனும் கரெக்ட்டா. For that you have to obtain two things called DPIN and DSC. Let me show you what it is. DPIN and DSC. Okay, this is the Ministry of Corporate Affairs website, guys. I will show you. So if you come to the Ministry of Corporate Affairs website, all the company services, company and LLP is governed by the same body, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Okay, so here if you go, can you see MCA services? Here if you come in MCA services, where did it go? Yeah, MCA service. Can you see DSC services, acquire DSC? That is nothing. DSC means digital signature certificate. You have to go there and acquire. Similarly, here you will find somewhere in the website, you will find in LLP filing, you will get something called DPIN. Like how everybody has an Aadhaar card number, every designated partner will have a unique number for him. It's called designated partner identification number. In Companies Act, it's called DIN, Director Identification Number. உனக்கு ஒரு unique ID கொடுத்துருவோம். So you have to obtain two things. What is it? DPIN and DSC I will obtain. Third step is, imagine you are opening one Instagram account, guys. You all open Instagram account. Yes. You keep opening if you want fake account. So if you're opening a new account, first என்ன கேட்கும்? Phone number, email. After that what it will ask? User ID name before password, correct? See, after account is created, there are many things you have to do in Instagram. They will tell set up your display picture, send request to your contacts. நிறைய கேள்வி கேட்பான். But first they will ask you mobile or email. Second step, directly account will not come. They will show user ID. And whatever name you put, ஒரு பக்கத்துல ஒரு green tick will come or one red will come, correct? User name available, user name not available. Like that, for company also and for LLP also, you have to check for name availability. Check for name availability. Are you following, guys? நீங்க யூசர் நேம் வந்து when you will proceed to next tab Instagram, you will write your name. For example, Harishi ன்னு போடுவேன். Green tick will come. Yes, user name available. Then only you will go next to create account. Correct? Are you following, guys? Like that, how I will check name over here in LLP in the MCA website. Let me show you. MCA services. There will be master data. Yeah, correct. View companies. Okay. So now perfect. We come here. Company, I'm showing for company, guys. Same for LLP. Okay, I'm showing for company. Adhe for LLP also. Okay. Now I will search for our company. I'm searching recently prosecuted. No, not this one. We have to search companies, e-filing. This is the DIN service, guys, getting DIN. MCA services. I'll just show it right away. Yeah, view information இருக்கும். Yeah, okay, fine, perfect, got it. Yeah, so now you can see company names. Okay, wow. You can search for company, or can you see LLP shift ada company or LLP? Since we're LLP, let's search for LLP. LLP name. We will type the name. We wanted what name, guys? Harishin type பண்றேன். Harishin LLP இருக்கா? Okay. Submit. Sorry, LLP name is not there. That means in that name there is no LLP. Okay. அதே கம்பெனில போட்டா இருக்கும். Sure, company name should be there. There are so many Harishis. There are totally 7 Harishi companies in India, in all these states. This is the company name. Let's go to LLP. Let's search for somebody else's name. Whose name you want to search? Binayak, B-I-N-A-Y-A-K. Binayak name. ஒரே ஒரு கம்பெனி பீகார்ல இருக்கு. Binayak G Construction LLP. Your company only, yeah? Okay. Oh, fine. So this is the company. This is the LLP name. Okay. Anything else you want to search? Last one name. Sorry. Rishi da potama. Anybody else? Yes, that's it. Spelling. Karunya. Submit. 2 Karunya names. Karunya Agro Farms, Telangana, Kerala, Karunya Healthcare. Adhe, if I search Karunya and company, you can also go do this. Karunya. You will find 44 companies. For example, let me search for Dhoni. Okay. You have 3 companies. In this Jharkhand, one company is there. Dhoni Entertainment Private. That is Dhoni's company. Okay. So you can see, if you click on this, you can see the full data about that company. You can download whatever details you want. I want to know what is the revenue of company, how much profit Dhoni's company made, year of filing, latest year. Let me take 2023. Click on submit. No results this year. They have filed AOC 4. Add this to cart. You can buy this for 150 rupees if you pay. You can see the revenue of Dhoni's company. First, you have to create one login. And for any company in India, you can find the revenue in this website. Okay. Now, come back to our topic. So, first, what you should do, find 2 or more DPs, obtain DPIN and DSC, check for name. How we check now? That name should be available. Already name is there. Check for name availability. Next step, if you have space, you write there, or you can come down and write down. Step number 4, the next dabba is electronic filing of documents. Electronic filing of documents in e-form 2. The form is called e-form 2, electronic filing of documents. Sir, what is 4th step? For me to explain that to you, when you became a CA student, you filled an application form. To first time you were excited, hey, I'm going to do CA. You filled an application form. That form, e-form 2. Okay. Mahesh Osikran, sir. Okay. Next. In e-form 2, there are 2 things I have to do. So, from 4th step, I will drop down into 2 things. Okay. Drop down into 2 things. You will submit something called incorporation document, plus you will also give a statement. I'll explain what is what. I will submit something called an incorporation document and give a statement. Incorporation document la what all details I will, this application form, guys. Visualize. To start LLP, I found 2 people. Rishi and Hari met each other. They obtained DPIN. They obtained DSC. They went to the website and found out name was available. Okay. If name is available, you have to reserve the name. You have to reserve the name. That username green tick will come. When green tick comes for you, it will not come for anybody else. It will not come for anybody else. So electronic filing of documents in e-form 2, incorporation document and statement. In incorporation document, basic details, don't have to mug up. Partner's name, partner's address, LLP name, LLP address, points like that will be there. So let me write down what all will come here. Name of LLP, then name of partners and designated partners. Similarly, address of LLP, partners, designated partners. Are you following, guys? Then proposed business. Enna sir panna poringa LLP start panni? Are you going to do a school or what business? Proposed business. That's it. Are you following, guys? In exam you will write in detail. Don't write in same point. Name of address of LLP 1 point. Address of partners and DPs 1 point. I am just summarizing this for you. These data will be filled in the incorporation document. Along with this, you will also give a declaration statement. A statement should be given either by a CA, CS, CMA or an advocate, ACCA. CA, CS, CMA or advocate plus any of the subscribers of incorporation document. What they should give statement, they have to give a declaration. They will give a declaration that all procedures of LLP Act is compliant. A declaration that all procedures of LLP Act is compliant. Following, guys. Declaration that all procedures of LLP Act is compliant. Clear, guys? So what the e-filing you are going to file in which form, guys? E-form 2. E-form 2 will contain the following details: incorporation details, name, address, all of that. Statement from CA, CS, CMA or advocate plus any of the subscribers of incorporation document. Yaar are the DPs. Any of the DP should sign that all the procedures are compliant. In the money file pannuven. Okay, after you file to become CA, to become student, how long did ICA respond? Within a week. So once you file this in the e-form 2 file pannakolla, after you file within 14 days, the next step will come. Within 14 days, ROC, they will check all, you filed all these documents, they will check everything. They will check everything and ROC will issue a certificate of incorporation and along with LLPIN with registrar's official seal. I'll explain. With registrar's official seal. Certificate of incorporation. COI stands for Certificate of Incorporation. LLPIN stands for Limited Liability Partnership Incorporation Number. Are you following, guys? Okay. So once you file all of this, once I file all of this, what will ROC give? ROC will give me a Certificate of Incorporation and LLPIN, Limited Liability Partnership Identification Number with registrar's official seal. This is basically certificate of incorporation is like your birth certificate. This is they don't write an exam birth certificate. This is the day on which LLP is born, guys. Day on which LLP is born. Are you following? Easy or difficult? Hello? Okay. Day on which LLP is born. Now, this day only, it leads to effect of registration under section 14. So, after step 5 only, actually section 14 takes effect. After you get certificate of incorporation only, you can buy assets, sell assets, sue, can be sued, all this after this birthday. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? Following up. With this incorporation process is done, that's it. In this name availability, step 3 alone, put one small asterisk or put some small, write note 1 or something and come down below and write down note. Okay. Name, 2 notes only we have. Name of LLP can be reserved for how long, guys? 3 months. Name of LLP can be reserved for 3 months. That means what, sir? Let me explain this part. Name of LLP can be reserved for 3 months. What is the meaning of this? In Instagram, when you open account, one green tick will come up. If you are in that page, green tick will be there. Immediately after page, you have to go create the account and hit submit. Correct? What if you leave that page and come back after 10 minutes? Will you still have that same name? No. Maybe somebody else would have taken that name. Yes or no, guys? Same way, once you get the name, it's like going to bus and putting kerchief. That seat is mine. If kerchief is there, people will wait for 5-10 minutes. Yarume varla sir, bus started. Then they will remove and somebody will sit. Like that, once the name is reserved, that name will be kept for you for 3 months. And the 3 months kulla, nee step 4 mudikinu. Are you following, guys? Within the 3 months, you have to file that form. E-form 2 should be filed. Are you understanding, guys? Then step 5 will happen in 14 days. Clear? Next, few more points with regarding name. We just have 3 more points with respect to name. Okay. Such a name. Now, after doing all of this, what LLP I started, guys? Harishi. I cannot just write Harishi. I should write Harishi. The word LLP should be used as a suffix. That is one point. Are you following, guys? Clear? LLP will be used as a suffix. Second important point, guys. Next, can I start LLP called anti-India LLP? Can I start some political party down LLP? Can I start like that? Can I start down Maharashtra LLP? No. Can I do like that? No. LLP name should not be undesirable in the opinion of central government. Plus, can I start Sun TV LLP? Can I start Reliance LLP? No. Why? Already in that name company is there. Already in that name LLP is there. Okay, fine. Sir, Domino's is what? Pizza. But what is the name of the company making Domino's pizza? Domino's is not pizza name. Name of the company. Domino's is the brand name. Correct? The name of the company is called Jubilant Foods. For example, if you want to see what is Jubilant Foods, if I just write Jubilant Foods share price, Jubilant Foods only is manufacturing Domino's pizza. The share price is around 512 rupees. Jubilant Foods is Domino's. Okay. So the company name is called Jubilant Foods, but the trademark is called what? Everybody knows Domino's. Nobody knows what? Jubilant Foods. So can I start Domino's LLP? Because it's company. Can I start Domino's LLP? No. So they are saying your name, that name that you are reserving, should not be undesirable. Should not be, okay, should not be under the 2 points. Should not be under the 2 points. Undesirable. Undesirable na India down LLP, India Waste LLP, like that. It should not be undesirable. Second, it should not resemble or be similar to any other. It should not resemble or be similar to any other, what guys? Body corporate, LLP or registered trademark or trademark subject to application or subject to registration. I will explain. Your name that you are going to start should not be similar to any other body corporate, should not be similar to any other LLP, registered trademark or subject to trademark application. What do you mean by this? In some brands, have you seen an R with a small circle? In some brands, have you seen a small TM? R means the trademark is registered. Nobody can use that. TM means I want to be registered. I have filed application. Application is pending. Following guys, okay. Application is pending. So it should not resemble any other body corporate, LLP, registered trademark or any other trademark subject to application. Here there is an amendment, very important amendment. Earlier this list also included partnership firm, but now that name is removed. That means what is the meaning of that? LLP can use the name of partnership. Sir, I already have an existing partnership, sir. For example, Vodafone and Co is a partnership. I can start Vodafone LLP. Why the law changed like this? He wants the partnership to be registered as LLP. So before, old law, just 2 years back, even you can't start LLP in the name of partnership. Now you can start. So for example, I can have Jayachandran and Co. Vasant and Co. is a partnership firm. I can start Vasant and LLP. Now it's allowed. That partnership is removed. Amendment. Are you following guys? Clear? Last one. Let's say Adidas is the name. I started Abibas LLP. Is this allowed guys? No, not allowed. Similar to existing trademark. But by mistake, ROC gave permission. By mistake, ROC gave the permission. After 5 years or after 2 years or after 3 years, they found out about this. Then ROC will order for cancellation of your name, and that cancellation should be done within 3 months. Are you following guys? Such a cancellation should happen within 3 months. So name mandale 3 months. Reservation of a name 3 months. Sir, I want to change the name. Even for cancellation or changing the name, when you make application, change within 3 months. Cancellation also 3 months. Are you guys following? Clear? So this is the summary of, okay, change of name. Last one, yeah, central government. We have one more small concept here. Let me explain that last concept within name. Imagine you started Adidas. Okay, Adidas is the name of the company, and you started Abibas. Okay, you started what guys? Abibas. What will happen now? You will see the ROC or the central government will ask you to change the name. You have to change within 3 months. Okay, so look at this. Yeah, okay, you will change within 3 months. After you change, within the next 15 days, you have to inform ROC, and within the next 30 days, ROC will give you a new certificate of incorporation. Let me explain this. This is section number 17, change of name. Within the name, last concept. Section 17, change of name. Let me explain the timeline, guys. If your name is undesirable or similar to existing, then you have to change within. Once you change, you will inform ROC within. Once you inform ROC, they will give you a new certificate of incorporation within 30 days. Following up. Clear, guys? This is a new addition in your syllabus. Okay. Now, let me give you an example. I'll again come back to this charge, guys. We have a coffee shop in Mylapore called Kothas Coffee, correct? What is the spelling of that? K-A, C-A? C-A, K-A? Guys, K or C? Hello? K, sure. 100% sure. Doubt illa. Let me just check that. Even I don't remember. Okay, it is C. C it is. K Nanstani. Okay. This is the brand, correct? This is the one. Okay, very famous shop. You might not know, but many people buy from this. They sell to restaurants. If you go to Hot Chips restaurant, they buy from Kothas only. Okay. So Kothas with a C is a very famous coffee shop. Now I am starting Kothas with a K. Kothas with a C is in Mylapore, Chennai. Those who are not from Chennai, when you come here, go and have coffee, guys. Good coffee. Okay. Now, I am starting Kothas with a K, but I am starting this in Mumbai. So, LLP, ideally I should not give, because when I asked you Kothas C or K, we got confused. Correct. Rishi told what? K. Coffee kurcha. Correct. Foundation. Correct. Fine. Now, I started in Mumbai. LLP, they gave me that name because pronunciation is similar. It is resembling existing name. I should not get, but I got the permission. Let's say I applied in 2024. I got it. This Kothas is there from which year? Just now we saw. It is there from 1949. Okay, you can see it in the website here. It's there from 1949, guys. From 1949. Okay. Now what I am doing, 2024 I got it. Now in Mumbai, Kothas with a K is getting famous. Now I am in 2030. In 2030 only, Kothas with a K is opening Kothas branch in Mylapore. Now in Mylapore, there are two Kothas coffee next to each other. Kothas with a C and Kothas with a K. Public will get confused. So you will go to both the shops. So the original Kothas got angry. How can you keep the same name as me? They filed a complaint to ROC asking this Kothas with a K to change the name. Now ROC is telling them, change the name within 3 months. They have to change within 15 days. Intimate ROC and ROC will give new certificate in 30 days. But this Kothas with a K is saying, hey, Nanu Kastapattan. I am also a new brand. In Mumbai, nobody knows about Kothas with a C. They know only Kothas about Kothas with a K. I worked 6 years to build my brand on social media. Now, I am also a recognized brand. You are also a recognized brand. So, how can you ask me to change the name? Valid point of. Now, Abhibas is saying, hey, Abhibas, I am also famous. Adidas kadiyadu. Abhibas also is famous. You can't ask me to change the name. Na kastapata the name sambhadichirukken. Everybody knows about Abhibas more than Adidas. In fact, they buy Abhibas only, not Adidas. So, they are saying you can't ask me to change the name. So, the law says, correct, you are right. If you want to change Kothas name, this original Kothas with a C should have complained before 2027, before 3 years of incorporation of the dummy name. That means such a complaint could have been made only within first 3 years of incorporation. Are you following, guys? That's it. This is section 17, change of name or change of trademark. Let me summarize the whole provision once. Let me summarize the whole provision, guys. When can you apply to ROC for changing name. If the name is undesirable or resembling any other name, but if it is resembling, you can apply only within the first 3 years. Then they will ask to change within 3 months, 15 days, 30 days. Following, guys. That means in this quotas K, up to 2027 only you have time. After that, in 2030, both the brands should coexist, like how Adidas, Abibas, both are there. Are you following, guys? This is the incorporation process in detail in the book. They won't ask you the full chart what I gave you here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Any one point within this could be a separate question, especially this name related provisions. Mark it as important. All the name related provisions I told you, mark it as important. With this, even this provision, this 3 years, 3 months, 15 days, 30 days, mark it as important. With this, we are done with LLP is completed. We roughly took little more time, 2 hours, but overall 2 hours in detail. Anybody studying first time? Understood? That's all LLP for exam. 6 marks. 6 marks is done. With this, we are done with LLP, guys. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Now what we'll do before we go for break, let me take one small concept, 20 to 30 minutes concept, rights issue. I will take rights issue. Only one sum is there in study mat. We will finish that rights issue and then we'll go for a break. It will just take 20-30 minutes. We'll come back post the break. Rest of the class today, we will be doing dissolution of partnership. Let me take rights issue. Hold on. Okay. One second. Okay, let's start off with rights issue from accounts, guys. Small concepts. If you look at the study mat, we have only one illustration, but to understand the illustration, I need to give you about 20 minutes explanation. That's it. I will do that with the help of a small story. See if you're understanding. By the time story gets over, rights issue also will come to an end. Let's say we have Dilli Babu. Okay. Dilli is having shares in Yes Bank. Dilli is having shares in Yes Bank. How many shares is having in Yes Bank? He purchased 10 shares. Sorry, 100 shares. He purchased 100 shares when the share was 25 rupees. So if you look at Dilli Babu's portfolio, he has how many shares, guys? 100 into 25. He invested 2,500 rupees in Yes Bank. In some time, Yes Bank is issuing a rights issue. Let us understand what is a rights issue, guys. What is a rights issue? Now, what do you mean by rights issue? Sometimes, let's say, when a company wants to make a fresh issue, they issue shares to the existing shareholders. Let me explain rights before I go there. Why will I make issue to existing shareholders? Let's say you have one company is there. Company wants to give some gift. Okay. They will give gift to some strangers outside, or they will give the gift first to the existing employees. Existing employees. Same way, let's say you want some money. Will you straight away go ask some bank for loan, or first you will ask your known friends and family? Known friends and family. So if anytime you need some money, you will ask your known friends and family. If there you are not getting support only, you will go ask outside to some company randomly. Like that, if a company wants to issue shares and get more money, will they ask, you are all the shareholders, guys. I am the company. Company wants money. Will I ask existing shareholders, or I will ask somebody outside? Existing. So, company, you are already shareholders. Raising money from existing shareholders is called rights issue. Okay, what is rights issue? Raising money from existing shareholders. So, let's say you are the shareholder in Sun TV. I am Sun TV. And let's say one share of Sun TV is priced at 500 rupees. Now, I want more money. So, I am issuing more shares. If I ask you, rupees 530 per share, will you give 530 per share? No. In a market itself, it's 500. Why will you pay 530? But I want you to invest. So, how much I will ask you? Less than 500. If I ask you to give me 470 rupees per share, you will be more than happy. Market price 500. If you pay 470, you will get more shares. So, basically, what is rights issue? What is rights issue, guys? Money from existing shareholders. Okay. Keeping this in mind, Yes Bank wanted to raise money from existing shareholders. So, they made an offer to Dilli and to all the other shareholders. They told, for every 10 shares you have, you can buy one share. For every 10 shares that you have, you can buy how many shares, guys? One share. And one share you can buy at how much? 24 rupees. They told. You can buy one share at how much, guys? 24. Sorry, we'll change it. 24 is too small, too close. You can pay 14 rupees per share. How much, guys? 14. So, Dilli Babu has how many shares, sir? 100. Correct? So, he can buy how many shares? 10 shares at how much? 14. So, he will pay how much? 140 rupees per share. If he wants, he can buy. Not mandatory. Let's say, first case, Dilli Babu purchased it. So, already he has 100 into 25. Now, he is buying 10 into 14, which is 140 per share, which is 140 per share. So, totally how much money Dilli Babu paid? First he paid 2000, then he paid 140. How many shares he has totally? 100 plus 10. So the total comes to 2640 is the amount he has invested overall for how many shares? 110 shares. So effectively his share was 25 rupees. He got the offer for 14. So now all his 110 shares on average, one share will become how much? 24 per share. Correct? This decrease is happening because some shares are at 25, some shares are at 14. So it will come in, it will drop. It dropped from 25 to 24 only because for every 100 shares, one share. So the drop came to 24. Have you understood till here? That means cumulatively Dilli Babu has now how many shares, guys? 110 shares into 24 shares. What happens generally in the market? The price per share, whole market share price was 25. Now company is giving only to existing shareholders at 40 now. Because company itself is giving at a discount, share price will fall. Generally, it will not remain at 25. It will fall. In this example, from 25, it fell to 24. Are you following, guys? It is a normal behavior pattern. How did you find this 24? 2640 divided by 110, which is nothing but 25 plus 140 divided by 100 plus 10. Correct? So, can you give me the breakup of these numbers? What is 2500 in English? 100 into 25 plus 10 into 14 by 100 plus 10 is equal to 24. Correct? You found this, guys. Let me write this in English now. 100 is nothing but existing number of shares into market price before rights plus rights shares into rights price whole divided by existing number of shares plus new number of shares. Existing plus new number of shares. Following, guys? So this is the formula given in the book. We have derived it now. Have you understood? Formula for what? Formula to find this 24. Why should I find 24? I will explain in some time. I will explain in some time. Are you following, guys? So this is 24. This answer is 24. If I do this whole equation, this 24 is called, theoretically it's the price of share after rights issue. I don't know whether it's going to be actually 24, but using equation it's 24. So this is called theoretical X rights price. It's called theoretical X rights price. Don't mug up the equation. Following till here, guys. Let's go back to the story. This happens only if Dilli Babu is buying the shares. But is it mandatory to buy 10 shares at 14? Not mandatory to buy 10 shares at 14. So what Dilli Babu is doing, what he is doing, guys, he is deciding not to buy the shares. Why should I buy 10 shares at 14? I don't want to buy. Or when he got the offer, rights offer, he was sleeping, he was in Goa, he didn't reply, he didn't see the offer, he missed the mail. So he decided not to buy. So first option is he accepted to buy. Second option is rejected to buy. If he rejected to buy, how many shares he has left with him? 100 shares only. Correct? First he had how many shares? 100. He will have the same 100 shares. Correct? He will have the same 100 shares. Now with this 100 shares, Now what is the value of these 100 shares? 25 was before rights issue. If he is not buying the shares at 14 rupees, somebody else will buy up. So anyway, the share price from 25 will drop to 24. So he is seeing the market price from 25 becoming 24. So his revised portfolio is 2400. He lost how much, guys? 100 rupees he has lost. Is he going to be happy? No. So Delhi Babu is going to Yes Bank and telling, hey, Yes Bank, give my 100 rupees. What Yes Bank will tell? Naadu kudukano. Nee vaangala rights issue. So isn't this indirectly company is forcing you to take rights shares? But I don't want to take rights shares. So Delhi Babu is now angry. He is a little irritated. And sir, what is this? If I purchase means okay, my revised portfolio becomes 2640. Price can generally will not go up after rights issue. Okay. It will not go up because I am giving you something at discount. Okay. So now price is 2400. So Delhi Babu is angry, thinking what to do. In this time, Delhi Babu, let's say he met his friend Naveen. Naveen is not a shareholder of Yes Bank. Delhi Babu was walking on the road, he met his friend. Naveen is not a shareholder of Yes Bank. But Naveen wants to buy shares of Yes Bank. But if Naveen has to buy in the market, he has to pay 25. He wants these right shares. What is the right shares? 10 shares into 14. Who has the right to buy this? Only existing shareholders. Who is my existing shareholders? Delhi. Delhi has the existing right, but he doesn't want to use this right. So what Delhi will tell? Sira, I have the option to buy shares at 14 rupees per share. That offer letter is with me. That offer I will give you. You buy that. You buy those shares. So instead of Delhi, who is buying? Naveen is buying those shares. How many shares? 10 shares at 14. So Naveen has paid 10 into 14. But what gain is Delhi getting? Nothing. So Delhi is saying, because I am giving you the right to buy 10 shares as 14, I want some money. How much money he will ask? How much, if you are Delhi Babu, how much you will ask? You will ask what? 100. Why you will ask 100? Because that was my loss. The 100 rupees vanda podu. So Naveen, what he will do? He will pay 10 into 14 to Yes Bank and he will pay 100 to Delhi Babu. So Yes Bank also is happy. Naveen also is happy. Correct? Naveen is happy because how many shares he bought? 10 shares. How much he paid? He paid 140 to Yes Bank and paid 100 to Delhi. Totally he paid how much? 240. For how many shares? 10 shares. Per share value is, how much is per share value? 24. That means Naveen indirectly paid the same 24 X rights price. Theoretical X rights price. But he paid 14 rupees to whom, guys? Yes Bank and 100 rupees to Delhi. Now look at all the three parties. Yes Bank is happy. Yes Bank is share vaangano. Either Delhi or Naveen. Yes Bank is happy. Naveen also is happy. He got shares of Yes Bank. Otherwise, only existing shareholders can buy. He is not existing shareholder, but he was able to buy. Naveen is happy. Naveen also is happy. Delhi was also happy because he had a loss of 100 rupees. He got 100. Correct? So this concept is called renunciation of rights. Renunciation of rights. What do you mean by renunciation? எனக்கு ஒரு rights offer வந்தா either I will accept the offer, reject the offer or renounce it in favor of somebody else. Let somebody else buy those shares. Are you following, guys? Now, if you are Delhi Babu, if you get the offer, which is not a good option? Option B, which one? Rejecting is not good because if you reject, you will have a loss. So either you have to accept or renounce in favor of somebody else. Correct? Following, guys. So in the question in exam, he wants you to find this 24. That's question. How to find the 24? We had this equation. existing number of shares into market price before rights. This is also known as cum rights price. Also known as what, guys? In our example, it was 25. It's also known as cum rights price. Why it's called cum rights price? Because this 25 share price per share is cumulative of rights. What do you mean by cumulative of rights? The price, if I buy a share at 25, I will get the offer to buy share at 14, correct? If I buy a share at 25, because Dilli Babu bought share at 25 only, he later got the share option to buy at 14. So the 25 is cumulative of rights offer which I will get in the future. So it's called cum rights price. But if you buy share at 24, will you get option to buy rights shares at 14? At 14 you will get no. This is the price after rights issue, so it's called X rights price, excluding rights issue. Theoretical X rights price. So our agenda is to find this 24 applying this equation. This is the whole concept. Now sum is just 30 seconds. I know I would have spent 15 minutes. Sir, idella okay sir, this is the logic. I always teach with logic. It's easy to understand. In exam, how to do, sir? I want to know the steps. Look at the illustration 5. A company offers rupees 100 each share at a premium at 25% of 100 rupees share at 25% premium to existing shareholders for 1 for every 4 shares. The cum rights price is 150. 150 in our example is 25. Okay. I am giving shares at 100 plus 25% premium. So what is the rights issue? 125 is like 14, correct? 125 is like 14. He is asking you to calculate two things. Calculate value of a right and what should be the X right market price. Sir, number of shares kudukla, sir. Let me assume for simplicity purpose, number of shares are 1 lakh. Okay. So 1 lakh shares on market price in this question is how much, guys? 150. 1 lakh at 150. Now how many shares I am getting rights? 1 for every 4. So it will be 1 lakh into 1 by 4. How many shares? 25,000 shares I will get. I will get 25,000 shares. And how much I have to pay? A company offers 100 rupees shares at 25% premium. So I have to pay 25,000 into 125. Let me apply that equation I told you. Existing number of shares 1 lakh into 150 plus new number of shares 25,000 into 125 whole divided by existing number of shares plus new number of shares. What's the answer? Computer and give me the answer, guys. How much? 140? 145 came up. Are you following, guys? So look at the answer over here, 145. Are you getting it, guys? But sir, they have done a different method. No, sir. What is that method? I want to know that. I assume the shares to be 1 lakh. In a question, the number of shares, you assume any number of your choice. Same thing. Let me assume number of shares are 50, guys. 10 no assume. 10 assume. How you guys saying 10, sir? So 10 into 150 plus I am giving 1 share for every 4 shares. So 10 into 1 by 4 is how much? 2.5. So 2.5 into 125 whole divided by 12.5. What answer you are getting? If you are assuming 10, are you getting the same answer? Number of shares, assume panna sonna. Assume the number of shares. 145 is coming up. So you can assume any number of shares. It's ratio. 145 is coming. In the book, what they have assumed they have assumed that company has, they told ratio is 1:4. Ratio is 1:4. So they are assuming company has four shares. So 4 into 150 plus 1 into 125 divided by 5. How much? Same 125. Correct? That's what they have done in the book. Look at this. 150 into 4 plus 125 into 1 share divided by 5 shares. Are you getting it? Any number you can assume even 30,000, 40,000. It's a ratio. It will work. Are you following, guys? Now, let's come back to this. What was the price of rights before bonus issue, before rights issue? Price per share 150. Now the price is, what is the fall? 5 rupees the share fell because of rights issue. Correct? That is called value of right. Value of right is what was the price before and what was the price after. So 1 share fell by how much? 5 rupees. In my question, I am assuming I have how many shares? 4 shares. In the book, they are assuming 4 shares. So, if 1 share fell by 5 rupees, if they are assuming 4 shares, 4 into 5, they have to pay how much? 20 rupees. This 20 only is what Naveen will pay to Dilip Babu. In our example, it was 100. Correct? 10 rupees per share. My loss was 10 rupees per share. Are you following? How, sir? In our example, 1 share was 25. Later it became 24. So my loss is 1 rupee per share. How many shares? He had Dilip Babu had how many shares? 100 shares. Dilip Babu had 100 shares. So if I come back to this example, I told you Dilip Babu had a loss of 100. What is this loss of 100 which Naveen paid? Nothing but the price per share of Dilip Babu was 25 before. It became 24. So Dilip Babu is losing 1 rupee per share. He is totally having 100 shares. So he needs 100 rupees recovery which Naveen paid. Correct? That's why he paid 100 in our example. Are you getting the logic? Same way in this question, 150 was per share. It became 145. Loss per share is 5. In the book they assumed 4 shares. So 20 rupees. If you have 1 lakh in our thing, 1 lakh into 5 lakh should be paid. Are you following, guys? Understanding the logic of this equation? Same thing, only one sum is there. Let's see if we have any practical questions. It's there. Practical question 4. Can you all quickly try this? I will also solve it just for practice. In exam, you have to do 2 things, guys. Very simple. In exam, what you have to do, I'll give you context. First, you find that 24 in our example, applying the equation. Next, you do 25 minus 24 value into number of shares. That's it. That's all for exam. Quickly do question number 4. It will take only 30 seconds to do it. In 30 seconds, I will start solving and then we will close rights issue. Practice this. It could be a 4-mark question, 3-mark question in main exam. Number of shares is not given. So if number of shares is not given, you have to assume. If you have to assume, better to assume what they go in the book. 1 share for every 2 shares held. So you assume you have 2 shares. That's it. In that question, 1 for every 4. So we assumed 4 shares. Here 1 for every 2, assume 2. Done, guys. How do we solve this? 1 for every 2 shares. What was the price per share? 240. Issued at 120. Let's do that equation. So existing number of shares, I have 2 shares into 240. Existing number of shares into existing price. Plus now I am getting 1 share into 120 whole divided by 3. How much you are getting? You are getting how much? 200. So value of right will be 240 minus 200, which is 40 per share. You have how many shares? So 40 into 2, it will be 80. Are you following, guys? But in exam, you should not write only this. And the English, you know, existing number of shares into cum rights price, all of that. So 280 is the answer. Let's quickly check. That's it. 200 rupees and 40 is the value. It became 80. Are you following, guys? But you have to write this equation. This formula I told no. Existing number of shares into cum rights price. Which one? This equation you have to write, which I derived. Are you following, guys? That is the answer. All of you understanding? Better to write. Explain this. 4 marks 4 marks will I get if I write like this? If I write like this, 4 marks varuma. Answer is correct. Same 200, 40, 80. You have to explain. X rights price is 200. Value of a right is 240 minus 200. Correct? What is 240? Cum rights value. What is 200? X rights value. So per share for me value is 40. How many shares I have? 2 shares. So 2 into 40, 80 rupees nee pay pannana, then you can renounce. I told you can renounce the right in favor of the other person. Presentation for 4 marks. Are you following, guys? Easy. Everybody understanding? How many of you studying rights issue for the first time? Understood? Clear? Honestly, with logic? Clear, guys? Online, if you understood, type a yes. If you have any doubts, put the doubts. Otherwise, we will close. Question 5. Practice question 5 should be the same. A company having share capital of 25,000 of share 10 decides to issue rights of 1 for every 4. That means it's going to be 25,000 into 1 by 4, which is how many shares? 6,250 held at par value. Assuming that all the shareholders accepted the rights issue, so everybody accepted, nobody renounced, all the money was received, passed a journal entry. That means 6,250 shares into each share is. Adhe face value, he is giving for face value, no premium, no reduction, everything at 10. So 6250 into 10 is how much, guys? 62,500. I will just pass one entry for issue of shares. That's what they have done. Bank account debit to share capital 62,500. That's it. Understanding, guys? Okay. So with this, we are done with rights issue, guys. Thank you. Fine. So agenda for the day, we finished LLP. Rights issue is done. Dissolution, today I am going to do in Garner versus Murray rule I want to do, plus maximum loss method. Both of that. We will go for a break, come back at 5:15 p.m. 30 minutes break. See you after 30 minutes. YouTube live students, just fast forward. Okay, settle down guys, we can start. Someone move the camera. Huh? எப்படி மூவ் ஆகும் தாங்க மூவ் ஆகும் அதுவே online, am I audible to everybody? Online, am I audible, visible to you guys? Fine. Let's start off. Okay. Now we are going to come to dissolution of partnership. In this, I am going to teach two concepts first, two type of sums. One we will do maximum loss method one sum, and then I want to teach you Garner versus Murray rule. That's almost same to then. Let me start off with maximum loss method. Sorry, HRC. Higher, that also I will do tomorrow. Both we will do. Okay, hi guys. Let's start off with a unique concept in Partnership Act, especially in dissolution, where we have a concept called piecemeal distribution. Under this, there are two methods of solving sums. This was part of our CA Inter, like I said, brought down to CA Foundation, new syllabus accounts. The two methods are called maximum loss method and relative capital method. Anybody who's even skipping partnership fully, doesn't matter. These two methods are a unique way of solving, and sometimes this can be an exam question. In Inter, any one method will come for 120 marks question or 15 marks question. Okay. Today we will be addressing what is piecemeal distribution, why we have these two methods, and I will teach you maximum loss method and we will do one sum. I will teach you concept in detail, I will solve it, you will understand. Next sum you do by homework, practice, all sums are the same concept. Okay. Relative capital method you will see in part 2, separate discussion, the separate type of method. Now, let's come to a normal dissolution sum. What do you do in dissolution? Every sum, whether insolvency or not insolvency, every basic sum you will prepare one realization account. First you will transfer all assets over on the debit side, then I will transfer all the liabilities on the credit side, and then you will start doing settlement. Towards the ending, you will see if there is realization profit or realization loss, and accordingly transfer to the partners, and then you will make them settlement in the partners capital account, correct? Now, that means I have to sell all the assets and pay all the liabilities, correct? Only after I do all of that only you will find realization, profit or loss. In reality, how long will this take? This process will take how long? Months, years. It takes years. Because imagine this classroom is there, guys. I have chairs, this camera, light, this system, bottle, then lights, AC, all of that. Imagine we have to dismantle this classroom, close it. So we have to sell all the assets. How long will it take to sell every single asset in this? Will I have buyers ready? Hey, they're going to sell the classroom. Come on, share immediately. I will buy out. No, it will take months, or even classroom might take some months. We will find buyers. But for a partnership company, one big factory with so much plant equipment, it will take years to sell. Correct? Then will the partners wait for me to prepare the realization account? Wait for 2 years for settlement? That means all the sums of dissolution, inherently it's a wrong concept. In all the sums, I am assuming on the same date, you sold all the assets and settled liabilities. Is that practically possible, guys? No. That's the biggest problem. That is why for that problem, we have this solution. So basically what we are doing in dissolution, if you see, dissolution of partnership, in all the sums, you are assuming that on a single date, all assets are sold, all liabilities settled, partners are paid, which is not true. In reality, what will happen? This day, I would have sold the car. This day, I would have sold debtors. After 1 year, I would have sold the land. Again, after 6 months, I would have sold the stock. Correct? So, different days, I will sell the asset. Now, 2 options. Do I wait for selling everything? In the ending, I will pay the partners, or should I pay whenever I sell? Proportionately. Ending means how long they will wait. Then who will keep, after selling, this money is coming, who will keep the money? You are saying you pay the money in the ending. I am selling the car 2 years back. Who will keep that money? Can I keep it? Are you getting the point, guys? That means piecemeal distribution means they are saying all assets and liabilities are never sold on the same day. They are sold on different day. So today if I am selling car for 500, irunda kaasa vechi I will give the people. That's it. This 500 I will give to the existing creditors, existing partners proportionately. Then next the debtors gave me 1000. That 1000 I will give to people on those days. Are you following, guys? That is called piecemeal distribution because that's more logical. Now you are understanding the logic, guys. In the my piecemeal distribution, there are 2 ways to account it. Both methods, same answer. Okay. 2 methods to account, that is called maximum loss method and relative capital method. Today we are going to see maximum loss method. Okay. For this, there is no particular format. If you look at the study mat itself, 2 sums, they are written in 2 different formats. You can do in your own template of working note if you understand the concept. No need to prepare ledger. The idea is very simple. Let's take one question. Let me take illustration 7. Okay. If you look at illustration 7, okay, they are saying the total assets is 48,500, cash is 500. Liability creditors is 2000, A's loan is 5000, capital account of ABC is 15,000, 18,000 and 9,000. The assets, unlike other sums, we got on different day. First installment I got 1000, second installment I got 3000, third installment I got 3,900. Like that, totally I got how much? 34,000 I got. But I need how much? 49,000. That means what is my loss? 15,000 loss. On the face I can find, see, 49,000 is the total of assets. But after selling assets, you got only 34,000. That means I have a shortfall of 15,000 rupees. This loss, who has to bear and when they should bear? But this loss is on the last day. Each of this installment is on a different day. How do I account is the question. Are you following, guys? And each stage. So what they are saying, they are making one assumption in this maximum loss method. The name itself gives you the hint. Maximum loss. Okay. They are saying, for example, first in our example, they sold the car. They got how much? Assume after this, you will not get anything else. Assume that rest of all the assets you are unable to sell. Assume that after selling all the assets, I got only 500 rupees. What is the maximum loss I will have? Find out, share the loss. Are you following, guys? So every time you sell an asset and get the money, you have to assume this is the last. It's like saying, sir, this is my last attempt, sir. After this, I will pass. We will always assume this is the last attempt. But reality, we know. Final, inter, foundation, correct? We will all think June or September or Jan, that is my attempt. But reality, we will wait. Like that, we will assume this is the last asset I am going to sell. After this, I will not get any money. If this is the last leftover 500 rupees, who will take this? Are you following, guys? That is the method. So I will teach you with the solution itself. You got the overview of what concept they are following. So for this, there is one statement, guys. What statement I use in inter or foundation, same in study mat, but little bit here and there they change. I will prepare one big statement for both relative capital method and maximum loss method. Statement is the same. What will change is the working note. Okay. So therefore, you get some uniformity for exam. ICA 100% allows this. Don't even worry. So I will prepare a statement like this. Big one, particulars. Then I will write cash in hand. Okay, cash in hand. Then I will write, after writing cash in hand, how many columns, it's a statement, how many columns to open, how many our liability is there, open that many columns. Okay, if question asks 10 liabilities, 10 columns, exam they won't ask like that. Here how many liabilities? Creditors and ace loan. Between those two, whom you will pay first? So write creditors first. Next to whom you will pay? I will pay ace loan. After paying creditors and ace loan, next to whom you will pay? I will pay partners. Who are the three partners here? A, B, C. So I will write A, B, C. One column for A, one for B. This is my number of columns. In both the methods, whether it's maximum loss or relative. Okay, same steps. If space is not there, you turn the book like this. That's why in ICA one sum they were done like that. Just to scare you. The idea is, the minute you saw this, ayo, what is this? You will get scared. Okay. This is how you create your template. Particulars, cash in hand, then liabilities in the order. First creditors, then ace loan, then ABC. Okay. So I will prepare one table like this. Let's do it together. Of course, my handwriting will be little, you already by now guessed it, but try to manage, get the numbers. First, let me write whatever the balance available. Okay. Opening balance as per question. As per question, what is the cash? 500. Help me out, guys. You have the book, so you will tell me values. Those who are online, we are solving new syllabus study mat illustration 7. From where they got this question? Same question, CA inter. Inter I used to solve, no for foundation. Okay. So creditors is how much? 2000. Ace loan 5000. ABC 15,000. 9,000. You fill all the opening balance. That is the first step. For this, how much marks you will get? 0. Nothing. Now only we are starting the sum. Okay. Fine. Next. Before the installment itself, I will use the cash I have. I can use the cash and make the payment, guys. Correct? So first I am going to write under this. Utilization. Like this, we'll write multiple times. First I am using the cash. This cash minus 500, who will take? Creditors. So creditors also minus 500. Rest everything hyphen. Next I will write 2. Balance after cash in hand paid. Particulars should be big, guys. You have to explain what is happening. Here it's little small, but little bigger. Okay. Always it's big. Balance after cash in hand. So after paying the first 500, what you have? Cash is 0, creditors became 1500, rest is the same. So write again and draw one line. Are you following up? So first 500 is given to my creditors. Super. Next, quickly guys. Next, what is happening? In the question they told there is a installment. First installment how much? 1000. So next point number 3. First installment. How much, guys? 1000. So in cash in hand column, I will write again how much? 1000. This 1000 who will take? Creditors. So I am trying to mix two columns. I am writing here itself minus 1000. Are you following? This cash is given to creditors. No sir, I want to write detail. Next line I will write installment of 1000 paid to creditors. Okay, so I will write first installment collected and paid to whom? Creditor. Explain what you are doing. First installment collected and paid to creditor. Next item. Very good, super. Balance after? Excellent. Balance after first installment. Again draw one line. Like this every installment I should do. Okay. Balance after first installment. Cash became 0. Creditors is 500. Remaining items copy paste because I am yet to go there still. Following guys. It's lengthy and easy. Lengthy and easy, but you should not make small mistakes. Here and there small mistake gone. Balance after first installment. Next you are getting what guys? Second installment. How much? 3000. So I will write here. Second installment. How much? 3000. Who will take this 3000? Creditors will take first 500. Then balance 2500. Who will take? Ace loan. That's it. So second installment paid to creditor and Ace loan. That's it. Second installment paid to creditors and Ace loan. Next item you can guess. What is it? Super. Excellent guys. Balance after second installment. After second installment again draw one line. You write the balance. Cash will become 0. Creditors is 0. So it will be 0 for rest of the sum. Okay. Here it will become 2000. 15,000. 18,000. 9,000. Till here if you do, you will get half mark, 1 mark, 1.5. Depends on how many installments you finish. Next installment is 3,900. Here only we have to be little cautious. Second, third installment. Third installment 0. Sorry, how much? 3,900. Creditor 0. Ace loan 2,500. Don't pay partners yet. Don't pay partners yet. Hyphen. Okay. So 2,500. Correct. In the question they also gave. So how much cash is left now? 1,400. Okay. 1,400. We missed one small thing. We will do it now. Paragraph below, can you see? Expense of realization was expected to be 500, but ultimately amounted to be only 400. That means this expense I should do in the first installment itself. Sir, what is expense of realization? Broker. Say I am selling all the assets up. One agent will tell, sir, I will find the buyer for you. His broker expense. Correct. So broker told how much is fee, sir. So in the starting he told he is going to charge 500, but later amounted to only 400. But initially I thought how much it is? 500. So I will do less expense. How much guys? 500 also I should do. Less expense 500. This inga panna kodadu actually. Enga pannu? First 500 cash irukla adla pannu. Are you following guys? Correct. You are absolutely right. So I have to give this expense first. Then only I have to give creditors. Then only I have to give whom guy? Ace loan. Are you following guys? Is it going to impact my answer? No. I am doing in third installment, you should have done in the first installment. Are you following, guys? Okay. Now again I will write 8 or whatever, balance after which installment? Third installment. Now be little careful because there is some balance now. Full cash use panna. Look at this. I got 3000 in our sum. In our sum, I got 3900. Ace loan I paid how much? 2500. Expense I missed over there. So now I am giving expense. How much? 500. So how much balance is left? 900 is left. Are you following, guys? This na starting liye panna ever balance. Adhe 900 தான். See, na starting liye panna this 500 will anyway become 0. Still I will keep paying. I will be left with how much? 900 0 0. What is Ace thing? 15,000. B 18,000. 9,000. Till here have you all understood, guys? Dilly sure understood. What is the meaning of this? Understood? What is the meaning of this? After paying all the expenses and creditors, liabilities, let me repeat. After paying all the expenses and liabilities including creditors, etc., I am left with 900 rupees. But partners want how much? 15,000, 18,000, 9,000. This is after which installment? Third installment. Now come here. See, I know that in the fourth installment you are going to get 6,000. I know in the fifth installment you are going to get some 20,000. But can I predict the future? Nobody can predict the future. Correct? So as of today, I have with me 900 rupees. I will assume that this is the last rupee. I will assume after this, I will not get any money. So I am left with 900, but I have to pay the partners 15,000, 18,000, 9,000. Whom should I pay how much? What ratio? What ratio, guys? Show how at each stage cash received will be distributed between the partners. Correct? That is for profit. That is for sharing profit and loss. Correct? Is that the ratio for sharing the cash? Be very careful. Question la kuduthirukkan. Show how at each stage cash received should be distributed. Installment 1 is easy. Installment 2 is easy. Between the partners, they share profits in the ratio. Profits and loss. Profits and loss in the ratio 2 is to 1. That means we share profits and loss in this ratio. This is cash. Can I share cash in this ratio? No. Are you following, guys? This is where the sum heats up. Okay. So here at this point only, till here, till this stage, relative capital method, maximum loss method is the same. Till here same. No change. What will change? How to settle the cash available to partners to compute this only maximum loss or relative capital. Are you following, guys? Now coming to maximum loss method. Now I will keep this statement separately. I will come down and do some working notes. Okay. Let me do working note 1. I will explain, guys. This is the new part. So far it's easy. This is the only little tricky area. Okay. How much cash I have? Can you tell me the total of capital all put together? 15,000 plus 18,000 plus 9,000. How much? 42,000 pay பண்ண வேண்டிய இடத்துல என்கிட்ட இருக்கிறது எவ்வளவு? 900 தான். I will repeat for non-Tamil students. In a place where I have to pay 42,000, I have only 900. So what is the total loss the partners are going to cumulatively share? 41,100. Correct? Correct? This loss all the partners are going to share. Who are the partners? A, B and C. So this loss, let me split between A, B, C. This is loss. For this I can use what ratio? Profit sharing ratio. So 2 is to 1. How much you are getting? 16,440. Again 16,440. 8,220. That is my total loss. Okay. Now, let me prepare partners rough capital account. Okay. So, partners, if you understand working note 1, next installment will become easier. So, I have partners A, B, C. Now, follow very carefully. According to this, the opening balance of partners is how much, guys? No, 15,000, 18,000, 9,000. This is payable to them. But according to my above working note, the loss each partner should share is how much? Loss as above. This is now loss. 16,440, 16,440, 8,220. Tell me the differences, guys. 1,440. I will tell the sign in some time. Next is, this is negative. This is 1,000. $780. One second. How much are you getting? 780. That is what you would have got in the book over here. Sorry, this also is profit, correct? Okay, these two are positive, this is loss. Same numbers we have in the book, minus, plus, plus. But I have to explain the meaning of this. I am sure you understood. Okay, what we did you understood, but let me explain. Okay, partner A should be receiving only 15,000 rupees, but his share of loss is 16,440. That means, will I pay him any money? No. There is no need to pay him any money. If I prepare a capital account, credit side will be 15,000, debit side only I will put loss. If I put capital account loss will come debit side. How much will put? 16,440. That time the closing balance will come here, 1,440. This means partner should bring in money. Will he bring money? He will try. First you give me money. Why should I give money? Correct. So the meaning of this is partner A should bring in 1,440, but he is not going to bring. Okay. Go to partner B. Partner B, I have to pay 18,000 rupees. If I prepare a ledger, partner B, I have to pay how much, guys? 18,000. But his share of loss is only 16,440. That means I still have a payable of how much? That means I have to pay him still 1,560. Are you getting it up? Now, C, we should pay C 780, he should pay us 780. We should pay. So now can I repeat the final conclusion? A should pay the firm 1,440. I should pay B 1,560. And I should pay C 780. Is this clear for everybody, guys? Okay. If this is the case, still do I have enough money to pay B and C? No, I have only 900 rupees. B wants 1560. C wants 780. Can I tell C, okay, take 780 rupees enough? No. I have to now you tell me, guys, between these three people, 900, whom I will give? Whom I will give? A, B, C or B and C? B and C. Because A should give me. I will tell C, A, nee enak kaas kudukonu, na kekla, silent, 900 rupees kekada. So I will again repeat, I will say C, A, according to the capital account ledger, you have to pay us 1,440. So I am not going to ask you that because I know we are in a loss stage. But 900 rupees you don't ask, I won't give it to you. Correct? Now A is saying, yeah, correct only, you are very much right. I will remain silent. Okay. Now this loss of A, because A is not giving the money, will be shared by whom? In partnership, partners share profits, joint and several. So if one partner is loss, it will be shared by the other partners. So this loss I will share between the other partners. Because A is not giving 1440, I will share his loss with other partners. Correct? In what ratio? Usually 2:1. No? Usually 2:1. You are right, 2:1. But in this method, there is a much in-depth logic. At foundation level, I don't want to go there, guys. Huge concept, huge logic. You are very right. 1440 should go to them in profit sharing ratio. But this is what loss? Capital loss. Correct. So because it's capital loss, we have a method called Garner versus Murray rule. In that rule, they are saying such a capital loss will be shared to the other partners in capital ratio. In what ratio? Capital ratio. That is the only part you should remember. Why capital ratio? You will understand when you see Garner versus Murray. Beautifully, I will explain that. Here, because it's what loss? Capital loss. So here we have to share this. So now next I will write 3. Sharing 1440 to other partners in what ratio? Capital ratio. I will tell you a quick logic. Logic is basically, this is what loss? Capital loss. See, profit loss comes on a day-to-day basis. Capital loss will be shared only in capital ratio of the partners of how much they have contributed. Well, how much B contributed? C contributed. So ratio is 2:1. This sum, fortunately, capital ratio and profit ratio is same. So in exam, by mistake, if you did 2:1, also correct answer. Okay. So this 1440 should be shared between B and C in the ratio 2:1. How much is that? 960, 480. I will reduce the loss, add more loss. Therefore, balance payable to B and C, how much? 1560 minus 960, 600, 300. Now, this 600, 300, we have to pay or they have to pay up? We have to pay them. Total how much? How much I have? That's it. So, for computing, you take 600, he will take 300, we will do all these. Sir, if you want me to explain the same thing in ledger, basically there is nothing but one partner's loss in ledger, capital account, A, B and C. A's loss is shared between B and C in capital ratio. Understood? So what I am saying, I have to pay you 1560. I don't have 1560. But A should pay me 1440. He is not paying. He is your partner. Share his loss in capital ratio. Understood logic? So 600, 300. Now go back to my statement. Here I will write 9 less partners payment. Working note number 1. This working note only is maximum loss method. So less 900. For A I will less how much? Nothing. Because A is not taking anything. B less 600, 300. For this 600, 300 only will change in relative capital method. Rest everything will remain the same. Now what you will write next? Very good. Balance after third installment. Correct? Third installment and partners payment. Partners payment. Cash is 0 here. 15,000, 17,400, 8,700. Are you following, guys? I agree with understanding of how many installments over? 3. We have 2 more installments. That means you have to do 2 more working notes. Working notes will come only when you are making settlement to partners because money is not sufficient. I will continue this ledger because I have working note. I am going below this. Okay. Have you made a note till here, guys? Everybody made a note till here? Okay, quickly. Till here if you made a note. I hope you made a note till here. Done. Same step will be repeated 2 more times until the installments are finished. Okay. Dilli Babu is taking photo. That photo will come back to him after 1 year in Google memory. 1 year back. Done the sum. Okay. Fine. This is the working note. This same thing is there in study mat, guys. This 600, 300. Look at this 600, 300. Of course, presentation will slightly change. Whichever you understand, do and properly explain. Okay, this is the dabba. Quickly make a note. Recording students, if time is not sufficient, you can pause and write. Working note number 1. Done. Can we proceed, guys? Okay. Online, make a note. Any doubts? Put it on YouTube, guys. Sorry, 1 second. Done. Can we proceed? Okay. Next, I'll again show you in the ending. Recording can pause and write. I'm continuing this statement below because I don't have space over there. Okay. So I will write down what is next installment. 6,000 rupees. So I'm writing down whatever item. 4th installment. Fourth installment. How much I received? 6,000 rupees. Creditors will be 0. Ace loan 0. What is Ace value? 15,000. 17,400. 5,000. 8,700. Online, one student has a doubt. What is the heading of this statement? What will be the heading? Distribution of piecemeal distribution using maximum loss method. Piecemeal distribution for creditors and partners using maximum loss method. Clear, guys? How do you know in exam it's maximum loss method? Question will specify. Solve using maximum loss method. Okay. Because we can do the same sum in other method also. Not mentioned now, you can solve in normal dissolution itself, realization account. We will do the same thing in that method. I will show the sum. Okay. Answer should be same, will be same. Okay, I will show that. Let us finish this sum. So I got 6,000 now. So now next, settlement of 4th installment. Who is going to take? ABC will take who will take how much? Working note 2. Working note 2 I will write below this. So I am writing working note 2. At this point, what is the total cash available, guys? 6,000. Go up. What is the payable to partners? 15,000, 17,400, 8,700. Can you add all these three? How much? 41,000? Correct, no, it was 42,000. I paid 900. So leftover should be 41,100. If you want to cross check, irundhathu 42,000 first la. Now 900 rupees I paid. So I should be left with 41,100. So what is the loss? Assuming at this point 6,000 is the last payment. After this I will not get any payment. Assuming this is the last payment. So 6,000 minus 41,100, how much you are getting? 35,100. This is the mark payable, correct? So now what I will do? I will again split this just like last time between the three partners in the ratio 2:2:1. So how much you are getting? 14,000, 40, 7,000, 20. This is the loss. What is the partner's capital? 15,000, 17,400. So again I will write particulars A, B, C. Okay. So I am going to write first balance brought down from previous working note capital or the statement 15,000, 17,400, 8,700. So working note 2 you will write how much? 15,000, then 17,400, 8,700. loss, maximum loss shared for each party, maximum loss what you computed. Therefore, balance due guys. Look at this. The meaning of this is, hey, I have to pay A 15,000 rupees, but his loss is 14,040, so I can pay him only 960. Hey, I have to pay B 17,400. His loss is 14,040, so I can pay him only 3,360. Similarly for C, 1680. Here nothing came negative. Unlike working note 1, if you remember working note 1, we got one negative which was shared, again loss by shared. Here the meaning of these three amounts is, I have to pay A, I have to pay B, I have to pay C. That means no need to apply the next step here. What is the total payable? 960 plus 3360 plus 1680. How much you are getting? 6,000. How much I have? I can pay this. No need the next step. No need that Garner. Money will never, money is more means working note wrong. Okay, money is, it will either perfectly tally. If it's not tallying, one of these three numbers will be in negative. Then you have to again interset off by using capital ratio. Like how we did here. Look at this. Here if you see, money was not sufficient. Because if I added 1560 plus 780, money was not sufficient. Money would have been sufficient if A brought in 1440. He is not going to bring in 1440. That's why this was shared between other partners as 960 and 480. This step of sharing in capital ratio is not applicable in this working note because we never got a negative. Because no partner had to pay us. Are you getting it up? Are you following? Clear? Online, if you understood, type a yes, otherwise I'll repeat again. Quickly make a note of working note 2, guys. Working note 2, make a note. What if it's more than 6,000? Working is wrong. Working note is wrong. It will not come. See how it will come. I'll tell you how. I'll tell you the logic. See, this is the total payable of this loss. How did you find this? This is the total payable. This is what I have. So this is the loss. That means it has to tally. So what I have to pay is 41,100. My available is 6,000. So loss is 35,100. If I split the loss, the balance should be equal to 6,000, or if it's more, then you have to intercept off. Like how we did, if it's more, you have to intercept like previous case. Okay. Understanding, guys? So now I will go back to my working note. I will write here minus A how much? 960, B 3,000, 360, 1,680. From where these values came? Working note 2. Now I will write down item 11. Balance after 4th installment. Cash is 0, creditors and all 0. Capital of A is 15,000 minus 960. How much? 14,000. No? Sorry? 14,040. 7,020. What number does this represent? Balance that I have to pay to the partners, which is nothing but the maximum loss. Correct? Nothing but the maximum loss in working note 2. Why is this? How is this tallying, sir? Look at this. Look at this. Partners, what I have to pay is 14,040, 14,040, 7,020. How is this tallying with the maximum loss of this in working note 2? Because if you don't pay the partners, after this, sir. After this, I don't have 1 rupee. Then the loss A will share is 14,040. The loss B will share is 14,040 and C will share is 7,020. That is the maximum loss they will share. That's why in working note 2, this is the maximum loss shared. If this is the loss, how much I will pay only we computed. So that balance only should come. Are you getting it, guys? Okay. Next. 12th one. Last one, final installment, correct? Final installment, how much? 20,100. Here they gave one note. Can you see one note? That somewhere down he explained. Includes saving in expense. What is the meaning of this? You don't have to do anything extra. What he is saying, initially I thought my expense will be 500, but it was only 400. That means I got back that 100. So my actual realization is 20,000 for assets plus 100 for expense. No problem. This money also what I will do? Give the partners. So I will write here 20,100. That is how we will share the last one. Look at the previous distribution of 6,000, same steps. Okay. Now try this last step, guys. I have 20,100. This is the payable. So I have to prepare working note 3. Working note 3. I have 20,100. What is the total of partners' capital at this point? 14,040. 14,040. 7,020. How much? 35,100. Let me explain the meaning. I have to pay 35,100. I have only 20,100. Therefore, loss that the partners have to share is 15,000. 15,000. Okay. Do I have to do this extra 100 rupees as installment 6? No. That 100 rupees is included in this. Okay. What if they have not given that 20,000 over here? See. If they have not given this note, instead if they gave only 20,000 and if they gave the same note 500 and 400, then I will reduce only 400 first instead of 500. Or you reduce 500, you add how much? 100. You make it 20,100. Effectively you paid only 400. So 100 should be added back. Since in question they already added, we are not adjusting. Okay. Following, guys. So 15,000 rupees came. This you will split between 3 same steps. How much? 6,000? 3,000. What is the balance of partners? 8040? 40? This balance I have. This balance you should take. Heading 14,000. 14,040. 14,040 was payable. 14,040 was payable. 7,020 is payable. You got the hang of it. Good. So next item will be called maximum. So what I can pay balance left is 8040, 8040, 4020. What is the meaning of this? They will pay us or we will pay them off? Can you add all these 3? How much you are getting? Add this 8040, 8040, 4020. 20,100. Let me repeat for A, guys. Look at this. For A, I'll be slow here. Look at this. For A, I have to pay 14,040. That is the payable after the previous installment. But I have to pay him 14,040. I have only this much, so my loss is 15,000. If I split the loss, A's share of loss is how much? 6,000. So his balance is how much? 8040. If I prepare a ledger, it will be like this: 14,040 payable, 6,000 loss. Therefore, balance payable is 8040. I can pay him only 8040. Similarly for B and C, so I can pay A 8040, B 8040, C 4020. Total amount payable is 20,100, which is matching with 20,100. So I will go here and write down final installment how much? 8040, 8040, and which one? 4020 is what I will pay. And now I will write last one, balance after final installment 0, 6,000, 6,000, 3,000. Total of this is how much? 15,000. This is the loss I am not able to pay. Are you following, guys? This is what they will share. Everybody got it, guys? Okay. This is the loss. Now let me just show you. This sum was so lengthy. You got loss of A is 6,000, B is 6,000, C is 3,000. Correct? Now same sum, I am going to solve it in the same sum. Let us solve it as a normal dissolution sum. Let me prepare the realization account here itself. Okay. First you will transfer all the assets of 2 sundry assets, 48,000. I will transfer liabilities by creditors, 2,000, by A's loan, 5,000. Correct? Cash. In this cash, how much is the expense? So how much cash is left? 100. So that 100 is included here. Included here, guys. Now what is the total realization of all of this? So entry for realization of bank account debit to realization. So I will write here by bank how much? 34,000. Can you find the realization loss? Correct? To realization loss how much? Oh sorry, other side. Hold on one second. Cash, sundry assets, cash realized so much. Sorry. After collecting this money, we have to pay these people. So the account is not yet complete. See, realization account, I transferred assets, transferred liabilities, settlement from assets. I have to pay liabilities up. So I will write here 2 bank how much? 7,000. Add both the liabilities. Add 2,000 plus 5,000. Now how much you are getting loss? 14,500. Realization expense is there 500. That also I will write here 2 bank because first I paid 500. Then only I got back 100. So 2 bank 500. Now what is the loss? 15,000. Same as that. Are you following, guys? Now this if you split between the 3 partners, you will get how much? 6,000, 6,000, 3,000. If I do in a normal sum, by transferring all assets and all liabilities and making payment, you will get the same answer. For doing in 4 lines, we did in 1 page. Because this is, which is correct? This one. Because at each installment, we will know what is the loss. In practice, this only will be done. In reality, if at all after clearing CA, if you get a chance to do winding up for a company, after I cleared my CA, one of the first job I got. With this sum is over, guys. Understood? If you look at this, ending will be, ending, where is that? Statement he didn't prepare. Okay, they didn't prepare this. Here. 6,000, 6,000, manner of 3,000. Are you following, guys? So actually after clearing, when I cleared my CA, one of the first jobs I got from Big 4 was in a team called IBC, Insolvency and Bankruptcy team. What the team does, which all company is going to close down, that company's assets, they will sell, pay the liabilities and pay the partners or shareholders. Now in this sum we saw realization expense 500. For whom is that? For CA. Who is that agent who will sell the assets and pay liabilities? CA. That's another job profession for you. It's a separate vertical. We have an act called IBC Code 2016. Today you cannot learn everything. After you clear CA, you have to specialize what you want to do. So one specialization is to be an IBC expert. That means if company is closing down, I know how to make it close well. Postmortem you will do very well. Sell the assets. Because fight will come there, correct? Everybody will fight. For example, take Kingfisher Airlines today, guys. Vijay Mallya company. He is not paying the money, but still His flight is there. I should sell his flights, pay the liabilities. Now all the banks will fight, give the money to me. So we need a mediator of liquidator. Heard of liquidator? That liquidator is a CA. This is the work of liquidation. So maybe in articleship or post qualification, if you get chance to do this, this statement will be useful. This is what you will do. So this is maximum loss method. Understood, guys? Any? General reserve, his question is, sir, good question. Sir, what if in this question general reserve appears in balance sheet? General reserve is profit share. Why will profit come in dissolution? General vandalu debit side la vandrum. P&L loss and varum. Loss vanda I will reduce with this. Reserve will be added to capital in the same profit sharing ratio. Generally it will not come in profit, it will come in debit side loss. This illustration 7. Exactly same thing they have done like this, guys, in the study mat, which is illustration number 6. Same thing, you will try question 6 as practice at your end later. Similar method, you will get the answer. With this, we are done with maximum loss method. Hoping you have understood. In the next part, separate 1 hour, we will do relative capital method. Thank you. Fine. This sum I finished off in 1 hour, guys. Same thing in inter, I will take for 1.5 to 2 hours. Teach much more concepts not needed for us at foundation level. Understood how to solve the sum. Enough. Exam la 10 marks, 15 marks vanda, I want the 10-15 marks. That's all. Some more in-depth concepts I will go play around, working note I will confuse you. No need at foundation level. Inter, we don't have this chapter, so no need to get that. Okay. Now we will do illustration number 2. Illustration 2, Garner versus Murray rule. Last sum for the day. Sum will take 45 minutes to 1 hour. With that, we will wind up. So what we have left, basically, if you see, in law we have left agency, negotiable instrument act, definitely I have to do part 2, and Indian regulatory framework, correct? In accounts we have left, even after today we will have dissolution and we have company accounts, correct? That's all as per agenda. So incomplete records, I will try, or I will give you recording. I have the recording, I will try to give you recording. Okay. So agenda is today I will complete, I can't complete dissolution, little bit more I will do. Tomorrow Thursday, full day I am going to do accounts, because one day fully we did law. So tomorrow I am going to do full day accounts, because law we have done. So tomorrow I will finish off dissolution, I will finish off company's account, redemption of preference shares. Redemption of debentures will take time, guys. It's one scary topic. And if time permits, tomorrow I will try to do little bit of incomplete records. Day after tomorrow, I will start off with last day, Friday, Indian regulatory framework I will do. Then I will do negotiable instrument act part 2. After doing all these, we will be left with 2 hours on Friday, guys. Because Friday, first half, I will finish both of this. We will be left with 2 hours on Friday, last slot. I have recording for both agency and incomplete records, both it's there. I think we'll be able to do only one topic. Friday second half you decide. If you want to do agency, I will do agency, I will give incomplete records as recording. If you want this, I will do this and give other one as recording. If time is not there, I will give both as recording. That's it. Okay, fine. So the recording part will only end up with agency or incomplete records, one of those two. Agency, why I am not doing now, recording was shared with you in the group. If you are part of the June 24 group, was shared long back. Agency, I gave 2 videos with material I gave. If I teach anyway also same. Those who, I shared even bailment video. I shared even indemnity guarantee. Did you watch those? Same thing I thought no. In fact, that video would have been much more detailed because it's regular. Okay, fine. IRF I want to take because I have never taken. Foundation first time new, and NI Act also is new for you guys. They have added some stuff. So I want to do that. So mainly I am focusing on things which is completely new. Okay, fine, done. And marathon also I'm planning 1 or 2 days in June first week itself, either on June 5th or June 3rd. Okay. Friday we'll finish, weekend you study, relax. June 1st Monday or June 5th, sorry, June 3rd Monday or June 5th Wednesday. Or do you prefer June 2nd Sunday? Anything is fine. Sunday. Which day is more easier? Sunday. June 2nd. Okay. So I'll announce the marathon today or tomorrow. Okay. For law. Okay. Fine. Just some general discussion for those who are attending. Most of them are watching all these classes recording only. Live we have around 6, 7, 9, 10. 10 of you here. 20 of you online cumulatively. 30 of you watching online live. So I'm talking to you guys. Okay. Fine. Okay, hi guys, let's start off. Now today we are going to learn Garner versus Murray rule in dissolution of partnership, CA foundation, new syllabus. If you look, if dissolution at all comes in the exam, the tricky areas is only the piecemeal distribution or Garner versus Murray. Rest of the sums are basic. So today I am going to teach you Garner versus Murray rule using illustration 2 of our study mat, which is a very much worthy exam question for minimum 10 to 15 marks. Okay, fine. What do you mean by Garner versus Murray rule? This is nothing but, we call it sometimes as GVM. GVM, where meaning it will have. Okay, this was a case in not Indian Supreme Court, in UK court between partners for settlement. Okay, first I will give some theory notes. The sum till the last step remains the same. So what I will do, the theory part I will teach in the ending. I will give you notes. GVM, we have some notes in the book. Can you see these 4 points? My work is to ensure that by the end of the sum, within the next 45 minutes, you understand these 4 points and you summarize. I will summarize and give you the points. But let's start the sum, because the GVM application comes in the sum only in the last step, last stage. Rest of the sums are, steps are same. So rest of the steps, just like dissolution, step 1, transfer assets, liabilities, we are going to do that. So let's do illustration 2. I am going to do it. Look at the question. P, Q and R were partners sharing profits in 3:2:1. No partnership, salary, etc. is allowed. Balance sheet is as follows. There are two types of capital, fixed capital and current capital. They are given both capital. In GVM, we will mix both. I will tell you the logic later. And then you have assets and then you have some liabilities. R's current account is showing a debit balance and there's a P&L debit balance also. On 1st July, the partnership was dissolved. Motor vehicle was taken over by Q at the value of rupees 500. No entry was passed, so we have to pass the entry. Assets realized as follows. Creditors were paid so much, cost of dissolution. Then loan from P was repaid. P and Q were fully solvent, able to bring in any cash, but R was forced into bankruptcy. When will GVM rule come? First, if there are 3 partners, P, Q and R, if all partners are solvent, this will not come. Because if all partners are solvent, they will bring the money. If all partners are insolvent, I did a different sum. Illustration number 3 we did, deficiency account. That is also easy. GVM comes if any one partner is solvent and remaining are insolvent. This case also it's easy. because Q and R is having loss, P will share the loss of Q and R. But in this sum, who is insolvent? Only R is insolvent. So where one partner is insolvent, this fellow's loss, he is not able to contribute. How will the others share that loss? That decision is given by GVM. That means we have to first find that loss up. That will come only in the end of the sum. So application of GVM happens only in the end of the sum. Somebody who wants only that can go to the end. So let's start the sum as a normal sum, guys. We have to prepare 3 accounts. They are asking us to prepare cash and bank, realization, partners fixed capital after transferring. That means that they are asking you to mix both the accounts. So let's prepare both all 3 accounts. Realization account. Then I will prepare cash account. Capital account you will draw P, Q and R. Fine. What is the first step in dissolution? Even if you don't know GVM, how to get marks, till the ending you can go. What is the first step? Transfer all assets, liabilities. The first goal is to make the balance sheet total 0. So first let's do that. That is easy for any sum. How much ever complicated sum, the first step you can do and get 1/3 of the marks. Or at least 10-mark question, 2 marks you can get by transferring all assets, liabilities. So what are all the assets here, guys? Assets how much? So I will write one by one. I will write the total, guys. So 2 fixed assets I will write. What is the entry? Realization 2 assets. So I will write down 2 trademark, 2 freehold property. Trademark is how much? 40. Freehold property is 8,000. Next asset, 2 plant and equipment 12,800, 2 motor vehicles 700. 2 plant 12,800, 2 motor vehicle how much? 700. 700. 2 motor vehicles 700. Fine. Any other asset is there? Yes. Current assets. So I should write 2 stock, 2 debtors. Bank alone I will not write. Correct. So 2 stock 1,000, 3,900. 2 debtors. Now next question. Debtors, should I write 2,000 or 1,900? If you write 1,900, how will provision account be closed? So you should write this side 2,000, provision this side 100. Then only account will be closed. Correct? So 2 debtors how much? 2,000. Provision when we go to liabilities, okay, let me write now itself. By provision how much? 100. Are you following, guys? Okay. Are you understanding? How do I close the asset? Asset should be credited. If asset is credited, what to debit? Realization account. So entry will be realization to asset. Next. Miscellaneous losses, we will come to that. We will come to that. Go to liabilities. In liabilities, you can see loan from P 8,000 by loan from P, how much guys? 8,000. Next by creditors 12,400. Following guys, okay. By creditors 12,400. Fine. So I have transferred all the assets and liabilities. Next, transfer the cash. Cash is how much? 200. So I'll write down 2. Balance brought down how much? Cash 200. We'll come to the miscellaneous items later. Go to capital account. First write the fixed capital. By balance brought down how much? 20,000, 20,000, 10,000. Next, current account. By balance brought down to balance brought down. What is current account balance? 500, 900 or 400 on the debit side. Correct? So write all of these. Open the account, transfer accordingly. Done guys. Transfer everything. Hurry getting it. Now at this point, if I look at my balance sheet, everything is closed up. Assets are closed. Here fixed capital is transferred. Come down. These things were transferred. Current asset is transferred. Current account is transferred. Creditors is transferred. Our current account also is transferred. What is still pending? P&L debit. How much? That should also be transferred to whom? PQR in what ratio? In the profit sharing ratio. What is the profit sharing ratio given in the question? 3:2:1. So how much is 12,000 in the ratio 3:2:1? 6,000, 4,000, 2,000. Are you following guys? So I will transfer 6,000, 4,000 and 2,000 to which side of capital account? So I'll write to P&L debit 6,000, 4,000, 2,000. Are you following guys? So far no application of GVM. Any dissolution, basic, advanced, insolvency of all partners, whatever sum, dissolution is the first step. இங்க வரைக்கும் பண்ணிட்டனா ஒரு 10 மார்க்ஸ் சம்ல ஒரு 2 or 3 marks they can give. 2 marks you can expect maximum. Okay. Sweta, understanding? So now I have transferred all the capital related balance to capital account. Cash account is kept in cash account and realization is transferred to realization account. At this point, just to again reinforce, what is the balance sheet total? 0. Balance sheet total became 0 because I transferred all the respective balances to the respective accounts. Only these 3 accounts. Are you following guys? Anybody has any doubt till here? Hello? No. Okay. Next. Let me go to adjustments one by one and deal with these adjustments. Because only, see, after finishing all the adjustments only that method itself will come. Now, from here only adjustment starts because balance sheet got over. First adjustment. On 1st July 2022, the partnership was dissolved. Motor vehicle was taken over by Q at a value of 500. No cash entry was passed. That means motor vehicle in book, what is the worth guys? 700. That which partner took? Q was smart. In the business la cost la varadu. Asset if I sell, when money will come, when I will get. He told, hey, can I take the bike? Everybody agreed. So he took off the bike. By reducing his share by how much? 500. So what will be the entry? If partner has taken over an asset, see, normally when you sell the asset, motor vehicle, entry is going to be bank account debit 500 to motor vehicle 500. What is the book value? 700. So loss will be, this is the normal entry, but I won't pass this in dissolution, correct? What I will pass? Because everything is already transferred to realization, if motor vehicle is sold, I will pass bank account debit to realization 500. But did I get the money? No. Who took the motor vehicle? Partner. So instead of debiting bank, what I will write? Q's capital. His share is reduced. So entry will be Q's capital to realization. Are you getting the logic for the entry? In the entry ku GVM rule ku samandham illa. This can be a separate entry in any sum. If partner takes over the asset, entry is partner's capital to respective asset. No. Partner's capital to realization account, because it's dissolution, already asset transferred, correct? So if I will show that 200. Sir, what happens to 200, sir? I want to know. Come here. In partner's capital, he took the asset. So I will write here. To realization, how much? 500. Correct? I will go to realization account. I will write down by Q's capital 500. Correct? Now at this point, look at the realization account and look at only motor vehicle. Motor vehicle's book value was 700. I was supposed to get 700, but I got. So my losses, it's already accounted here. Correct? When I close this account, what you will get? 200 loss. It's included in the other items. Are you following, guys? Same thing I told you in the first sum also. Correct? Are you understanding? This is normal resolution. Next, come down. Super. They have given details of each asset, how much they have realized. Can we save time? Total all of this, how much? 16,000. So can I write one combined entry? Bank account debit to realization 16,600. I actually have to write separately. Bank account to realization 0 for trademark. Bank account to realization 7,000 for freehold property. I am writing combined just to save some time. So I will write here by bank. In bracket I will write all assets sold or realized. How much? 16,000. In exam you should do separately. Okay. Half mark. In cash I will write here 2. Realization how much? 16,600. So make a note till here in realization and cash. Done, guys. Hello, done, guys. Next, go to the next adjustment. Below this dabba, we'll go one by one. Trade creditors were paid 11,700 in full settlement of their debts. That means I paid full trade creditors, full settlement how much? 11,000. I should pay them how much? 12,400. Instead of paying them 12,400, they are asking only 11,700. That means it's a gain for me. What is the entry for payment of creditors? To bank, how much? 11,000. Normally I will debit what? Creditors, but now I will debit realization account 11,700. So in the debit side of realization, I will go here and write down to bank, how much? 11,700. In bank or cash account, I will write by realization account, how much? 11,700. discount. Because of the word full settlement, they have given discount. This is the posting. Done, guys. 11,700, 11,700 on both sides. Fine. Now look at realization account. Only look at creditors. Creditors on credit side is 12,400. I should pay 12,400 off, but I paid only. That means the gain is already accounted here. So here gain, there loss, here gain, there loss. Total will be net. Okay. Are you following, guys? Fine. Look at the next adjustment. Like this, ella adjustment to mudikanum, guys. You should finish the adjustment, but you should not close the ledgers. Okay. Next, the cost of dissolution amounted to rupees 1,500. What is this? Expense. This time I won't write the entry. Let's do in the mind. Normally entry for expenses. Expense to bank. How much? 1,500. Expense to bank 1,500. This time realization to bank how much? 1,500. So entry will be to bank 1,500, and in cash I will write by realization 1,500. Correct? I told you in the previous sum, in bracket we have to write the nature. Correct? Otherwise it will look confusing. Realization, realization, realization. What is what you will not know. If the sum tallies, it's okay. If the sum doesn't tally, you have to come back and check. அப்போ உன் ஆன்சர் உனக்கே குழப்பம். அப்போ எக்ஸாமினருக்கு எப்படி இருக்கும்? If you yourself don't understand which is what, how will the examiner know? So what you should do is you should write by realization. This is for creditors. This is for assets. This bank is for creditors. This is for expense. So what happens? If at all it doesn't tally, you will also have clarity, and examiner also will have clarity, and marks also will be clarity. Okay, fine. Yes. B's loan is, we'll get there. B's loan, yeah, it's going to come, it's coming next. Next, the loan from P was repaid. I have to repay loan. What is the entry for repaying loan? Loan to bank. But here loan is already transferred to realization. So entry will be realization to bank. What is the value of P's loan? 8,000. இங்க ஸ்மார்ட்டா பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்த பி என்ன பண்ணிருக்கான், கிரெடிட்டாருக்கு டிஸ்கவுண்ட் வாங்கி அவன் ஃபுல்லா வாங்கிட்டான் லோன் 8,000 rupees. So entry will be by realization 8,000. What is it? P's loan. In realization I will write to bank loan 8,000. Are you following, guys? Paying P's loan. I agree. Understood. All the created creditors also. Okay. So look at the meaning of this, guys. Look at the meaning over here. Creditors was 12,400 was payable. I paid 11,700. So we got a gain of, but Q's loan, P's loan, payable to him was 8,000. I paid 8,000. So no profit, no loss. Got it? First 8,000 on the credit side is transferring the balance. Second 8,000 is the payment to him. Are you getting it, guys? Clear? Clear? So ensure, I'm just showing the realization account. Ensure your account looks like this. Then I will go to cash, then I will go to capital. Ensure you've noted all of these. Your name? Narmada. Okay, following, guys. Your cash account looks like this. And my capital, nothing great. I didn't do any adjustments yet. Okay. Now come down for next adjustment. P's loan was paid in full. Now P and Q are fully solvent and able to bring in any cash. R was forced for bankruptcy and was able to bring only 1/3 of the amount due. Till here the sum is normal. Now only settlement of partners comes. So find out realization profit or loss. Loss 51,000. Let me cross check with the book. Perfect. Loss is 51,000. So I will write by realization loss 51,000. Everybody cross check if you got that. Same answer we have. And find out the share for P, Q and R also. What is P share, Q share, R share, and write that. Guys, following guys. Okay. How much you got realization loss? 2. Realization loss of all 3 partners 51,000. How much? 25,500, 17,000, 8,500. Okay. Now we have transferred realization loss. Okay. Till here have you all understood, guys? Okay. Now what you have to do is roughly compute whether each of the partner is having a positive like is the balance coming on debit side or credit side. The closing balance. Don't write in the notebook, just roughly compute. Credit side for all the 3. Credit side for all 3. That means all the 3 partners have to bring in money. Roughly. See, you calculate la poda vena. P or a column vandu or 31,000 varudha approximate. Anga irukkiradhu only 20,000 no. So he has to bring money. Q or a column vandu or 21 kitta varudhu. Anga 20 dhaan irukku. So he has to bring money. Similarly for R also 8 plus 2 10,900 anga 10,000 no. So all 3 should bring in money. Correct? Correct. P can bring in money. Q also can bring in money. But can R bring money? No, he is insolvent. So first insolvent, how much he is not able to bring, you find out. So what is the loss for him? 900 rupees. Correct? Look at this. You get 900 over here. Correct? Can he bring 900? How much he can bring? The question says, the question says he can bring only, sorry, here, R was forced into bankruptcy, he was able to bring only 1/3 of the amount due. So R's due is only how much, guys? 900. He can bring only 1/3. So 1/3 is 300 only he can bring. Correct? So what is the entry for bringing in money by partner? Bank account debit to R's capital. How much? 300. Correct? This entry can be account, guys, as if he's bringing in money. So 2 bank, how much? Sorry, you're right. 2 R's capital. R is bringing in money. So bank account to capital. So I will write 2 R's capital. How much, guys? 300. And I will now write here by, in capital account I will write by bank how much? 300. Are you following, guys? இது நான் ஏன் பண்றேன்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நான் யாரெல்லாம் காசு கொடுக்கணும்னு பார்க்குறேன். P and Q solvent, எனக்கு பிரச்சனையே கிடையாது. No problem in that. Only Q is insolvent. So out of 900 he can bring only 300. So how much he can't bring? So now this 900 I will change it to 600 is the loss which he can't bring. Correct? Now the question is, this loss should be shared between the other partners in what ratio? For that only GVM ratio. For that only GVM. Are you following, guys? In what ratio is the question? This loss should be shared between the other partners. GVM rule, I will brief it in the end of the sum. I will give you notes. All the cases, whenever a question has fixed capital, you will use fixed capital ratio. Are you following? So, follow, guys. I will give you GVM theory in the end of the sum. Let me finish the sum. Edukku sir GVM varduna? Till here, you would have anyway done the sum. Correct? That 600 rupees loss should be shared by the other partners in what ratio? That ratio only GVM gives a beautiful guidance. That guidance says, if the partnership has fixed, you have to use capital ratio. Even in the maximum loss, we use capital ratio. So it's very clear to use capital ratio. But which capital? This sum has two capitals, fixed and current. If fixed is there, I will use fixed ratio. Okay, I will use fixed ratio. Here in the question, what is the fixed ratio? 2:2:1. So between P and Q it is 2:2. So it will be how much, guys? 1:1 now. 300. So how I will share the loss? R's capital debit பண்ணுவேன், close பண்ணுவோம்ல. R's capital account debit 600 to P's capital to Q's capital how much? Sorry, 300. Correct. This is the sharing of loss. So I will go here. How I will post that? 2R's capital how much? Sorry, 2P to Q's capital how much? 300. Here I will write by R's capital 300. This is the entry, guys. Entry புரிஞ்சுதா? R capital 600 debit பண்ணி 2P's capital 300, 2Q's capital 300. The narration will be 600 shared in the ratio of 1:1 using GVM rule. That only would have been given note. Solvent partners to bear the loss, insolvency in their fixed capital ratio. I will explain GVM when I get there. Okay. Following, guys. So I have shared. Correct. Hello. Now is R closing? Is R tallied, guys? R account tally aicha. No. Correct only? No, not correct. 1 second. Posting of this. R's capital debit side I will write 2P and Q. So 2P and Q 600. Correct or wrong, guys? I think I wrote opposite. Okay. So I will write, I wrote opposite, sorry. So I will write down by P's capital by Q's capital. In R column I will write how much? 300. This will not come. Here I will write down 2 R's capital 300. Yeah, you are right. Following, guys. Okay. Now is R column tallying? R column is tallying up. Just check if it's tallying. 10,900. 10,900. You have to make it tally, guys. That's the idea. Okay. R column tallied up. Following. R column is done, guys. Fine. Now can you roughly find out balance in P and Q? Roughly. Which side is the balance coming? Still this side only, correct? How much? P. Okay, some balance is coming on. Some balance is coming, guys. Don't compute. Don't compute that. Don't compute. So, what GVM rule says is, it says P and Q are solvent of. You can bring money. What is the loss of realization? 25,500, 17,000. That money you bring in solo. You bring that money. But really they will not bring. It's just a notional book entry. That loss, as if you are bringing the money, you have to pass one notional entry. So what is the loss? 25,500 and 17,000. So my entry will be bank account debit to P's capital to Q's capital. How much? 42,500, 25, 17,000. Really will they bring cash? No. GVM rule is saying just for the purpose of book entry to nullify the realization loss, they will bring in that money. So I will write here by bank 25,500, 17,000. Are you following, guys? This is the dummy entry. Either you podalnalo, some will tally. How, sir? I will show you. If you don't write this also, if I don't write this also, okay, for a moment let me not write this. Can you tell me what is the balance over here? Roughly. How much? 11,300. And how much? 1,000. How much you are getting? 900. Correct. 11,300 and 900. They have to bring in cash. Correct. Guys, are you following what I am saying, guys? 11,300 and 900. Okay. Find out the closing balance in cash account. Which side it's coming? 11, 18, 19. Inga varum. How much? $4,100 is the cash needed. That means it's an overdraft state. It doesn't make any sense because how can you pay all the expenses when cash is not available? Are you getting what I'm saying? Unkita cash illa, but you have paid. Look at the book cash account. This sum only. What's the cash account? Yeah. How can you pay? That's the same thing. Okay. So how can you pay cash? You are getting 4,100 on the debit side of cash, and capital account we are getting 11,300 and so much. So how did you pay all these expenses and cash itself is not there? Correct. So for that reason what they are saying, we will do a notional entry in GVM rule as if they are bringing in money. So how much is that? We can erase all of this as if they are bringing in money. But really they will not bring. It's just a book entry. How much is that? 25,500, 17,000. Now you find the closing balance, guys. Now it will come this side. Find the closing balance. How much are you getting? Find the closing balance. Let's cross check with this account. We wrote these three. We wrote current account also. Realization loss LDH. Current account transfer 5,000. What is this current account 5,000? Okay, net balance போட்டிருக்கோம். Fine, leave that. Okay, அது பண்ணிட்டோம். Car 500 போட்டோமா நம்ம? Just cross checking. By bank we put 300. Then we wrote 2 hours capital 300 எழுதிட்டோமா? Correctly we wrote, guys. Then we wrote by bank, money brought in 25,500. Come down, deficiency we wrote 600. Okay. So we should get 14,200, 24,200. Varliya 14,200 is coming. 16,100. What we missed out? Q. Q or a debit? Correct only, no. Just check once. How much? 7,000? But 24,200 they got. How? Can you check the book value if it's the same? 7,200. 7,200. Can you check in the book? 42,000 is the total. Book la check panning correct irukkan. 20,000 plus 25, 42,000 in book. This 24,200, not 7,200. If you do all these. Do this, guys. I am taking I don't have the calci with me. You add 20,000 plus 9,000 plus 17,000 minus 300, 17,000, 500, 4,000. How much are you getting? Yes, 24,200. Who gave me different answer? You took 9. You thought, oh, sorry, my bad. 9,000. My bad. 9,000. Okay. This is also 5,000. Okay. 5,000 or 500, whatever. Fine. Got it, guys. So you have to pay them how much? 14,224. 500 only. Yeah. Strike it off. Okay. Cash also we have how much here? 25,500. 2P. 2Q is how much? 17,000. 25,500. Now check the closing cash. Check the closing cash, guys. Check the closing cash. How much you are getting? $38,400. Add these both. 38,400 is coming up. 14,200 plus 24,200. That's it. Tallied. Okay. Basically, அவன் இந்த கேஷை கொண்டு வரல, பட் கொண்டு வர மாதிரி ஒரு என்ட்ரி போடுவோம், அவ்வளோதான். ஆர் யூ ஃபாலோயிங் கைஸ்? கிளியர்? ஸோ வி காட் திஸ் சைட் 38,400, திஸ் சைட் ஆல்சோ வி காட் 38,400. The sum will still tally if you do the sum without this entry. Without this and without this, if you do, it will still tally with a different closing balance. Are you following, guys? But GVM rule says no, you have to bring in this cash. Are you following, guys? Understanding? How many of you not understanding? Which part? Why should they bring in cash? Because if he is not bringing in the cash, the amount of cash available with me is only 200 plus 16,600 plus 300. But my expense add panni par evlo varudhu? More than that, correct? So look at this. If they don't bring in cash, the money available is only 200 plus 16,600 plus 300. Total that in the calculator. How much is that? 17,100. But my expenses, how much? More than that. How do I pay expenses without bringing in cash? Correct? Partners are solvent. I don't have enough money because of realization loss. So for that logic, the Supreme Court says, let them bring in this money, again let them take and go back if anything is left. So whatever is the realization loss, they have solvent partners should bring in. Later, after paying everybody, if money is left, they will take and go home. They anyway took home 38,000 back. Got it? They didn't take the same amount back. Look at this. He brought in 25,500. He bought in 25,500. He took only 14,200. Q bought 17,000. He took 24,200. So basically, one partner kondu vanda kaasa another partner poitom. A bought 25,500. B took the bulk of the share. That's why you bring the full money and you do balance it off. Getting it off? Getting the logic, guys? Understanding? Everyone following, guys? Okay. Clear? Now let me explain the theory in GVM rule with the book itself. Okay. Look. Yeah. Copy it down. This one. Are you understanding, guys? Sure, purida? Illa, handwriting purida keta. Copy pandrathu. Online, have you understood? If you understood, can you type a yes? Type in the chat. Google Meet, if you are still there. Yeah, Google Meet. YouTube, if you are still there, type in YouTube if you have understood. Cash account is this. Understood? Now when you read the study math solution, you will get logic. Okay. So going to the GVM rule now to explain. Follow, guys. Let me use the book itself to explain. Okay. In this capital ratio and insolvency is called Garner versus Murray rule. Okay. I will give you notes also. Right, let's write down. Ending, I told you I will give you notes. Insolvency, all partners, other cases. If all partners are insolvent, we will use what method? Deficiency method. No partner insolvent, normal method. In other cases, some partners insolvent, okay. In GVM, what they are saying is it fixed capital or fixed plus current account. First let me explain here. In GVM, you can use both fixed or fluctuating capital. Okay. If they are maintaining capital at fixed amount, then all the adjustments should go to, no, if they are maintaining fixed account, so all the adjustments will go to which account, guys? Through the current account. Let me explain. Okay. Sorry. This side I will write only current account, correct? Okay. Fine. Only current account. This is fixed capital plus current account. That's the variation you have, guys. Either I have two capitals, fixed and current, or I have only current account. This sum which we solved is what? Fixed plus current. So if it's fixed plus current, very simple. Loss shared in fixed capital ratio, realization loss, same, which they will not bring the loss amount. Business. Okay. Follow, guys. I will first write all adjustments to go to current account. Are you following, guys? Okay, I am keeping it simple. I am not going in detail what you need. So insolvency, simple. All partners, the deficiency method. No partner insolvency, normal method. Others, GVM. In GVM, you have to see, is the question having fixed plus current account like this sum or only current account? That means only one account for capital. If I have fixed plus current, the loss just like this sum. This is question number 2. Question number 2, the loss shall be shared in fixed capital ratio. Here we saw 600 was shared equally in the ratio of 20:20, 1:1. Correct? all other adjustments to go to current account. We anyway mixed everything in the same account. Which one? Yeah, we can do that. That's what they've done in the book also. Okay, all adjustments will go here. All adjustments means like what? Salary, interest, etc. Okay, fine. And you should write here, in case of realization loss, solvent partners to bring in cash equal to realization loss. Correct? In case of realization profit na cash irukku. I don't need, there is no insolvency. Insolvency varadu. Loss da varum. Yes. Okay. In case of realization loss, solvent partners to bring in cash equal to realization loss. Understood this sum? So I have given you notes for this sum, what we have done. Okay. There are still other variations in GVM. GVM has 3 possible conclusions. This is one possible conclusion for this sum, illustration 2. We will do other sums also, but let me write the note. In case of current account, only is a beautiful adjustment. We have a different sum, I will do that sum. So follow guys, capital account, it's like this. Current account, now come down, I am writing it down. If it's current account, all step 1, all adjustments to be transferred to current account, that is the only account, follow, except realization loss. Except, we have not done a sum in this. I will explain this once I give the note. See, what I have given you note is for the sum we have done now. Okay, this you understood. GVM has 2 more scenarios. Now I am telling the second scenario. If the question has only one capital account, like this fixed current pirikla sir, one capital na irukku. All adjustments to be transferred to current account. Like what adjustments? In this sum we did some adjustments like motor vehicle, then whatever, this and other adjustments, except realization loss. No, except realization loss or profit, both. Except realization loss or profit. So, then step 2, ratio to share loss of insolvent partner. Here namalukku ratio illa, correct? So, ratio is equal to capital closing balance, not opening balance, closing balance. Not opening, fixed na easy sir, 2020. Capital closing balance after all adjustments except realization loss or profit. Are you following guys? The logic is, realization start பண்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி what was the ratio? Meaning, I'll give an example. If I have capital balance, I will plus or minus my P&L account, plus or minus general reserve, plus or minus salary, plus or minus interest on capital, plus or minus interest on drawings, plus or minus drawings, whatever. Adla I will do all that. எல்லாமே பண்ணிட்டு ஒரு க்ளோசிங் பேலன்ஸ் வரும் பாத்தீங்களா, that balance ratio I will take, but you should not take realization profit loss. Logic, why? Because what was the capital balance before start of dissolution? Because these things are normal items. So I want to find out what is the ratio before dissolution started, because after dissolution started ratio will change because of realization. So I want to find the closing balance before start of dissolution. Are you getting it? Are you able to get it guys? We will do a sum. When we do a sum, you will get proper clarity. This is the most complication possible in GVM. Okay. So நம்ம என்ன பண்ணோம்னா, இந்த sumல இப்போ second sum, if it was there, this sum what we did, where is that? Yeah, this sum நீங்க என்ன பண்ணீங்க, you took ratio 20,000 20,000. If only one capital account is there, நீ எல்லா டிரான்சாக்ஷனும் போட்டுறணும் except this realization. Now you find one closing balance, rough compute பண்ணும் அந்த ratio. In rough you have to compute. Are you following guys that ratio? After paying, அதுக்கு தான் ratio. இந்த 600 rupees வந்திருக்குல்ல, 600 we shared as 300. In what ratio to share? This sum was 1:1 because of 20k. In other method, you have to do all the adjustments excluding realization and find the closing balance. What was the closing balance before realization? That ratio I should take. Are you following guys? Clear? We will do a sum. It's there in the book. We will do a sum. This is, how will they ask the question? Sir, how do I know, sir? GVM rule, should I do the previous case what we just did, or should I do this? How we will know? In question, how many capital accounts? If there are 2 capital accounts, fixed and fluctuating, easy. இப்போ பணமாய் இருக்கிறதே ஒரு capital. This is the only way. Are you following guys? Understanding? We will put the realization loss after this. After distributing that 600, then I will put realization loss. Suma you will do in pencil in the side and distribute. Correct. Perfect. You have to find one rough closing balance. You should not write there. Keep in calc, do a working note. Getting it? We will do a sum. Okay. Now below this, common note for both. Common note for GVM. Whichever method. Any GVM method. Common note. Fixed capital, fixed plus fluctuating. Anything common. Okay. If a partner is solvent but has debit balance in capital account before start of dissolution. If a partner is solvent but has a debit balance in capital account, negative balance in capital account before start of dissolution, such partner will not share the loss of insolvent partner. I'll explain. Remaining partner. If a partner is solvent but has debit balance in capital account before start of dissolution, such partner will not share loss of insolvent partner. For example, in this sum, look at this. In this sum, all the 3 partners had credit balance of P and Q are solvent. Imagine at the start of the sum, P didn't have credit. P had fully debit. He will not share the loss of 600. Full 600 will go to Q. No. Leave this 2 classification. Overall, if I have a debit balance, and even though I am solvent, if I have a debit balance, I will not share. Because already I have to bring money. I will not bring more money. Let me give you some numbers for both of this. Question 3 we finished. Question 4 is one normal dissolution sum where D became insolvent and one partner has debit balance of. Perfect. So question 4 is the question which perfect. Question 4 is the Question 4 will solve for both cases. In the note one kurthanilla. In the note or application is question 4 plus this second method I told you no. That is also question number 4. So when I do question number 4, you will get more clarity. That's why I didn't give you theory first. I finished the sum, then gave you theory. If you look at the theory, this one you are understanding well because you did a sum. This part you are not understanding because we are yet to do a sum. So when I do the sum, I will explain this part fully. So those who are watching recording, look out for the next part where we will do illustration 4, where I will explain the concept as to why is it like this. Partner with solvent but debit balance will not share the loss. Just to give you a context in this session itself. In this question, if my friend P had a debit balance in capital, he will not share the loss. Even though he is solvent, that full 600 who will share? Q will share. Why, sir? That only we will see in question 4 with logic. Did you understand question 2? Did you understand the notes related to question 2? That's enough. You understood what to do in the next method? We will apply in the next sum in next class. Are you following, guys? If that sum gets over, that part of dissolution is over. That's it. Clear, guys? Fine. So with this, we will close this session. GVM, one more sum. Once I do illustration 4, you will get full clarity tomorrow. Recording students, look out for the next video. Thank you. Bye-bye. Tomorrow fully accounts. Tomorrow